All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the final Hellfire Tactics Open Beta Invitational. Um, we're hopefully going to have a fantastic tournament today. Obviously, I am joined by the one and only streamer that everybody knows and loves, Happiness.
Forgot the nicest and best streamer too.
Yes, nicest and best streamer. Um, Hopefully, we have some of the technicals ironed out this time, and you can actually hear us, which would be an improvement over the last tournament.
All about
Um,
learning.
yeah, exactly. So we're just getting the lobbies set up here, and we'll be getting the games underway shortly. For those of you who aren't aware, this is the final tournament before we go into sort of our release mode and get the game ready for more wider availability release. So we have a $500 prize pool on the line. It's going to be split 350 for first place. That'll be 150 for second, and then 50 and 50 for third and fourth. As you can see, hopefully on the screen, we have the groups there for you. Group A, I think. Happy, what's your thoughts on some picks there for some people to watch out for?
I mean, I always got to think about the returning champion in Noir, but there's been some new real grinders, this go around. I'm really excited to see Exist and Guano actually. I think have been putting a lot of time into the game recently, and looking at Guano's win screens, it's one of the more various, windscreen posts that I've been seeing. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Guano, actually. I expect to see Guano and Noir moving on. Everybody else I can see moving on, but those are my horses for this race.
Yeah, no, that seems that seems like some good picks. I'm honestly, I don't even know where to go. I feel like it's so tightly contested. Like from being in the lobbies with those guys and just seeing some of like the victory screens and whatnot. There's a whole lot of competition there, so it's going to be really interesting. And then Group B, obviously, we have sort of a mix of some of the other top leaderboard players and some content creators. I know Lolnenko's been going really hard at it, um, so that'll be interesting to see. And I think we have a first timer as well. We have Honk joining us, which is super exciting.
Yeah.
Uh, Played her first game yesterday, so hopefully she's been storing up all that beginner's luck. Got to just unleash it in the tournament today and take first place would be something pretty fantastic to see.
Yeah, I would love to see that. And she said she was having a lot of fun too, so maybe that first fun beginner's luck situation carries over. Who do you got from this lobby?
Who's gonna take it? That's a really hard one. I know from last time, Pajama B, obviously, I think he won the Group B lobby last time, so probably either him or Nenko realistically. Um, I feel like they've both been playing extraordinarily well and playing a lot of the game too. So we can
Yeah,
hope.
I think that's reasonable. I can see Mr. Page being surprising too. He's one of the quiet grinders. We see him playing here and there, and I can see the sneaky Mr. Page coming up too. But
Yeah,
honestly, I can see anybody winning this
it's yeah,
in both lobbies equally.
absolutely. It's such a tight race. I feel like I'm very excited to get it underway. Um, we, as just mentioned, we're getting the lobbies together, so hopefully the games will be starting shortly. We're going to be watching Group A first, and then we'll move on to Group B for the next game. Um, Once those four games in total are finished, we'll be taking the top four players from each group. They will be forming the final sort of, I guess, the final group for the sort of playoffs to I guess find out who's going to be the champion today and who's going to be taking home the prize.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna get as crazy of a show as we got last time. Last time, by the third game, every single person was live in the tournament, and it was just one game for all, and it was a really, really good game too. So I don't know what the odds of that happening are again, but man, that would be cool.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. I think. All right. Well, let's get this game started. We're going to be jumping in with Group A. Give us a minute here as the players are currently choosing their archdemons, and so once everybody's got their selections in, we'll be able to get viewing the game. All right, we should be good. So the most popular unit. Oh, well, we've got a Lars, so it's it's gonna be Flambar, and then it's gonna
Think
be
so?
Serpentina maybe. Um, I feel like that's been some top picks. Outside of that, I mean, I guess let's go through and see. We'll be able to figure that out. So we've got Guano on the bling, um, Pandara. That's always gonna be interesting what they get. Hidden, probably not
Oh,
what they were
that's
hoping
not what they
for.
wanted.
That's not what they wanted. Let's see if they're gonna get that lucky first attack. They're against Ground Sun, so they're not gonna stand a chance anyway. There.
That's a really good start
Let's
from Groundson. That's going to be
yeah.
something interesting.
That's I mean, for those of you that haven't played since the undead patch or haven't seen these new units, you can think of this Bone Zealot as a sort of permanent attack scaling unit. And so combining that with Ground Sun's health gain means that this is just going to be a solid stat block for a while. You can see he's re-rolling here, probably trying to
Really
find
interesting
a
shop. What
yeah.
would you think about here? Because I think either of the elementals is completely reasonable, but it's still early enough for the anime now.
Yeah, and he's done exactly that. Get the scaling unit off and running. Um, which makes sense. And I mean, again, it's that if you can get scaling attack when you're ground stun, it's just puts you into such a strong board position early in mid game. I feel.
I want to talk quickly about the positioning of the Animanaut. I love the back row positioning. I highly suggest pretty much starting on either 6 or 7 every time you go there because it creates better situations as you go through the game for the links positioning to keep your, elementals in the back. I really like seeing stuff like that. So Exist is already picking up on all the tricks.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's played enough now to realize that there's definite value in getting those backline slots taken care of early so that you can free them up for the supports like exactly what he's done here, bringing in the fire elemental, um, and then the
Thanks,
water
both. I love
elemental
this.
too.
I love this
Yeah.
play.
Let's see. Who's he up against? The Lars?
Oh
Wow.
my
Okay.
gosh.
Okay. So he's also been playing the Anemonotes.
Yeah. Already being upgraded
Yeah.
and a decent artifact too. This is going to be a scary one to watch throughout the game. Loses this fight because they're down a unit, but uh, they're not going to
Yeah.
be losing fights for too long.
The scaling on that is going to be something wild. All
What do you
right. As
think? This
we
is just going to be a double three here. Garek and Cavalry would be my guess. Yep,
yeah, it's a solid pick there to get the uh, get the stats on the board.
that was a really really fortunate ritual for Decade there. Being able to pick up 2 units is very big.
Yeah. And so he's up against Gabriot on the Malarkey with also very strong Bone Zealot setup.
Yeah, this is a really
It's
cool
an
start.
elemental.
The start shows a little bit of the flexibility of the early game where there's a lot of synergies, but then there's also just powerful units that you can get in, such as the Zealot itself. This is a really strong board, especially for a no Archdemon power yet, like Malarkey.
Yeah, yeah, you're expecting he's probably going to want to find some lava toads in the next couple of rounds, maybe if he wants to kind of make use of that archdemon power. But I mean, he
But one
may. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say one thing that I've noticed with Malarkey is I actually don't value the toads very highly, simply because on this stage, I think you'd rather find the underguardsman because that still uses your power, but you aren't forced to have a unit that can miss very hard. I'll still just go with the promotion. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess we can see here if he's which train of thought he goes with. I like it early mid game with Malarkey. It definitely falls off hard, but if you can find the right rituals, like that backline snipe or things like that, where you can just bump up all of that extra damage, just wipe out half their board before it even starts, is pretty powerful.
I do opt to just go with the cavalry. Cavalry's just a great unit. I pick it up so often. Does get the great bite or the Dullish Slay.
That's what you want from those early game for sure.
Yep.
So we've got a bees and decade already. Bottom board here. What are they? Oh, getting a
She did
treasure there. Going for the health vial, getting that sustain early.
not the best hit off of Infernus Archdemon power, hitting the Iron Knight though. It's some stats,
Yeah.
but
I mean, if he can get it working with the clan lord, like
yeah,
it's a scaling avenue, but he probably may have liked to see the hammer there.
yeah,
Then this becomes like a powerhouse for scaling his whole board pretty quick.
for sure.
Instead, he's just limited to that clan lord.
Which is a pretty okay card to be limited to sometimes. It is it's a definite
it's
powerhouse.
it's like if you were limited to one card this early, a card that can solo the entire other team's board, like not a bad choice to scale
Yeah, I
for
guess it's
sure.
okay.
Okay, we can
Oh, brutal spell,
there it is.
brutal ritual there.
Yeah, so that's the one I was talking about. That and you start combining it with Malarkey's power, and
Mhm.
yeah, you can decimate early boards that aren't ready for it. Haskell Excalibur here has not. Oh, he, he's got a treasure.
Yeah, we're
Um,
reverse caster cursing every time we go to someone. They just
I
get a treasure.
yeah. Uh, that's kind of funny. Okay, so he's got the hammer uh, and the amulet, so you can see what he's likely to be costing.
This is
It's
This is just the most typical Rascal board trying to make sense. I was looking at the board first and I was just like, I don't understand this positioning at all. And then I looked slightly to the right and I was like, I completely understand this positioning now. The
yeah.
Grecan forward, the I love this Archieman so much.
It's it's definitely a challenge. See, we'll see how it pans out. I mean, it's not the worst positioning ever, given that it's a Rascal board.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, oh no. I mean,
That's
they got the Grexley, but getting the both of the Delicious sniped is very sad.
yeah. At least they'll get their +1/+1, and he still wins the fight. So I mean, he's continuing that the trend of maybe it's only stats and nothing else matters.
My favorite unit is in the shop. If it gets past, I'm gonna accept it because it's Rascal and it's a little weird, but I'm still gonna be sad about it. Let's see if this Flambark. Oh,
No.
oh, I get it. I get it. I do.
Let's see what Pandar's picked up as well while we're here. Is that
Oh,
a so is that a promotion? Oh, it's a promotion to get hidden in siege. Interesting.
Wow, that is a terrifying unit.
Yeah. And they have the Unholy Knight got Stunning
Yep.
Strike. Interesting. So
Also,
probably not what
double.
they were hoping for.
Yeah.
Um, but still, the guardsman with siege. So now he's doing that damage to the backline as well as the other units. It's gonna be pretty powerful.
Usually you don't really want the hidden, but with this particular setup, the hidden's actually very good. It's very likely, or it's somewhat likely that they're going to get attacked with both of their backline destroyers.
Yeah.
Siege just did so much work, but it's like we're still just going to get Serpentina'd here.
Serpentina scaling with a flambar. We knew it was gonna happen. Check on Noir. As the winner of the last tournament, what's he got going here?
Winner with two elemental firsts as well, and first thing I see is an elemental on the bench. It looks like I wonder if Noir's just trying to stay flex here, keep that option open, but it does seem a little late for the Earth Elemental. However, maybe he just picked it up to scale the Guardian a little more. Looks like it looks like he might be leading into trying to get into a mount build, actually. They've already got the helm. Let's see if they pick up.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, is he gonna sell down for it? Is the question? No, okay. There's
Yeah.
the lock. Yeah. So
I
yeah,
was
he may
about
well
to,
be moving to that.
yeah, exactly. I was about to just say Noir probably casts more rituals than anybody else in the game. So I was not surprised at all to see the sell for that.
Yeah, and the frontline Serpentina. You don't see that too often.
Looks like it's gonna work out here.
Yeah, this is commanding board for sure. That summon as well and just push a little bit of extra damage.
Definitely expect to see a lot of large units picked up here, but it's about which ones are efficient enough to spend the gold, spend the mana on. So let's see what Noir does here. It's a very, very good ritual. Just what I'm assuming he's thinking about right now.
Yeah, it's this awkward point of do you double down commit to the mounted thing or are you then going to look at potentially moving
Yeah,
out and going back to elementals or something, but it's looking like mounted are going to win the day for him.
yeah, which makes sense. Surprised. So I was thinking he would cast the or he would buy the elemental there just for the mana guardian scaling, but I think smartly Noir has realized that it's no longer worth the gold to scale even for 2 gold, so just rolled for either another large unit or a triple or something along those lines.
Yeah, and I think he was rewarded because I think he has the triple gecko coming up.
Yeah, I think so as well. All right. Oh, Battle Bees already went out.
Yeah, that's that's not what you expect. Yeah, I guess the clan lord scaling was too late or not enough for him.
Yeah, I
Uh,
really think the problem was the first Inferna uh tick
yeah.
was just not very good, and the tempo loss from that is really bad. But I definitely still do not count Battle Bees out of this. I could very easily see him getting
No.
first next game.
Yeah. So then we have Guano over
Oh,
here, who's he's got the Battle Beast Ghost, so he's gonna be able to make the most of that. Get his Jin round taken care of so that he can use it to get some
yeah.
good buffs next turn.
Though to be honest, this I don't think this board beats Battle's board right now, which is really scary. the upgraded flambar, maybe the range will be enough. It's gonna be I think it's gonna be pretty close.
Yeah. Well, he gets the second gen.
I have a feeling Guano might be underestimating the ghost right now with that second gen. It's scary.
It's a Battle Beast ghost, so
Yeah.
like you can't underestimate that. That's
The range might just be enough. Yeah, he's fine.
he's yeah, that Serpentina coming in clutch
As it
as it
does.
does.
The Fortune Blade did a lot of work there as well.
Yeah. Fortunate Blade and ranged units. Quite the combo.
The common saying range is cheap.
Yeah. Now we just lost Gabrielle too. Another is that number one and number two on the leaderboards? Out.
Yes, I believe it is.
It's seventh and eighth. That is no way to expect, but I think that's kind of the definitely some of the difference of the competitive atmosphere where it's
Really.
a lot closer games.
I just gotta say, I respect Gabriot for taking Malarkey. That a braver choice than I would make.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what his other picks were.
Yeah.
He was either going for the tournament flex or those other picks may have been really bad. So this is interesting. Um, Pandera Vadalken committing to the Forsaken Knight combo with the Flying Boars.
Maybe
Try and get that attack stats passed down the line to the Underguardsman, and if that's the one with the siege and overkill,
yep. That
yeah,
is a terrifying unit.
that is that is gonna decimate a board with the right hit. That is crazy, and he's gonna get it as well.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
That's gonna hurt. Oh man.
But it hits the non-range, so
Yeah,
can his range clean up? It
yeah,
looks
they sure
like it.
can.
Wow.
Guano just hanging on with those range units.
Oof. Okay, is he gonna try and find the promote again, or is he's going for the treasure?
This is interesting here. Oh, that's not what the boot camp wanted to hit.
No, but he has his promotion to a seven now, right?
Yeah, which could be huge.
Take a look at Decade 2 on the Lars.
This is
Surprisingly
not a Lars
few.
board.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Surprisingly few on death.
Well, sometimes that just happens though.
Yeah,
It's still a pretty decent board. I don't know if these captains have scaled enough. This
for
is a precarious spot, I'd say.
yeah for this for hitting five, and not having a consistent sort of scaling on those captains is it's gonna be rough.
Yeah. They do have the Scholars Pledge. They've got a couple of different lines going, and it just looks like neither one of them quite panned out.
Yeah, see against second top boards. Oof.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
that's a big shark.
it is. And it's a big clan lord too. Ooh, ah, that's.
They do get some captain
I
value
was gonna
here. I
say,
don't
yeah,
know if it's
that's.
going to be enough though, because the
Well,
problem is that they're going to get captain valued right back.
oh yeah,
I think that range unit's just too much. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
that's
no. Well, at least they're frontline. That's some good news.
yeah.
Oh,
In it by
1 HP in a
one.
dream.
Got the health vial, so 2 HP in a dream.
That means the health file has saved them at least one turn this game, so
Yeah,
worth.
that's very true. Yeah, he would be out without it. So, and he's back against the Pandara. Should be a close fight. Switch back over to Guano here.
Ano's still just hanging on. Those
Yeah,
serpentinas have gotten pretty large.
he's got the upgraded flambar now on that one Serpentina. The Jin on the other. Just scale big range right now. I mean, it's a tried and
Oh,
true tactic. You can't really argue against big range is very strong.
yep. Always has been, always will be. Blocking for the triple there.
Yeah.
Iguano is so much braver than I am. There's no way I'd be playing scaling against the top board because I'm scared of everything. But I think Guano is assessing his
It's
strength as enough to keep going with these gins.
yeah, I think he doesn't mind losing the golem to blight, I guess, probably because it's not his main win condition. That's
Yeah.
pretty nice. Now I don't know
So
if that range is going to be enough. This is going to
it's
be
a
close.
50-50 with Captain, I think. I think that's enough then, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just the fortunate blade again coming in clutch. I think pushed the
Yeah.
attack number just high enough on the Serpentina to get that trade. Wow.
Guano with the clutch win streak. At least
Yeah,
two positions ahead, yeah. So let's see now. They get a great artifact here. Oh, maybe not so great. This unfortunately feels like a pretty quick skip to me. I do like Gamble a lot, but not with the Serpentinas. You can't
no,
have those in the front line.
not with his very specifically positioned board.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not rats. He can't just throw it all and see what happens. He's got to have some tactics to his play. And
Tactics in my Hellfire tactics, I don't know.
then, you can see him there switching the gins too. So he's got them on a good cycle though. Now he's found the triples. So
Oh, center of power
is is he
is
gonna do
interesting.
it?
Yeah,
um, it definitely,
yeah. I agree with doing it still.
yeah,
Recently nerfed center of power now takes away the links from everywhere else except from six. So the Serpentinas do lose some value, but at the same time, it's just too good.
yeah. And I mean, I feel like with the Serpentinas, how he's been scaling them and everything, they're more there just for the ranged attack anyway, not
Yeah,
necessarily their buffing opportunities.
yeah, for
So
sure. Oh no, our Serpentina got stunned. Oh, there's another 1 HP. So this is a fight for possibly fourth, possibly even third place, depending on how things go. This is a
yeah,
really important fight. I wonder if we cast this targeted strike here. I don't know how much Exist knows about what's going on. We have another upgraded flambar build. It's almost like that unit's good.
your favorite of all time.
Yeah, ever.
It's interesting with the Flambar and Jin buff combination.
I'm wondering if they just didn't switch out yet. I wonder if they just were giving the blight to the flambar. The
Okay.
flambar is kind of large, so maybe it has just been stuck there at this point.
Yeah. You feel like you'd almost want to see it on the clan lord or the captain.
Yeah. I do understand having the elemental behind the captain, though. Give that captain a
Yeah,
big old
that's
butt.
true. She's hunting for the triple there too. Oh, there you go. The bus station goes in over the clan lord.
Fight of the flambars.
Hono's Jin.
Guano still win for the scaling. Oh, I love it.
Hey,
Oh,
sometimes
uh-oh.
you've got to gamble, but he has triggered the captain. So,
His Serpentina's just too big. I mean,
right.
Guano cast doubles to get double
Oh,
ritual to give 20 HP to the
uh,
Serpentina. Guano might pull this lobby out. That Serpentina, we got to see what Noir's up to. Looks like
yeah,
everybody
we've
else is
got
sword
Noir
not
and
scaled.
Excalibur. So, okay, Noir
Falcon
fully
Force.
committing to the mounted strategy here. I mean, it
I gotta,
works.
yeah, it's gonna be a very angry Mana Guardian soon.
Yes. We'll see though their backline is very weak
Yeah,
in comparison to, Guano's board putting out big numbers back there with ranged.
yeah.
It's kind of a it's like hoping that charge does a lot of the big damage early to weaken up their board enough. So we'll see.
Noir casting the ritual as he does, wants to win every single fight.
We've got the mana to spare. Nothing else to spend it on. Might as well.
Yeah,
Oh, we've got the double mounted
it's time for mount off.
mounts off. Yeah,
That's an upgraded Hydrax there in the back though from Vidalkin. That's a little spooky.
yeah. We can imagine his board making a very quick transition now that he's found that if
Yeah,
he can survive, which it looks like he's going to do handily.
that is that is
That
very
that's
scary to see.
that's
Uh-oh.
yeah, absolutely. And he has the mount scaling too. I just want to take a quick look at that. He's got the Forgotten Mercenaries, the Force
Oh,
Multiplier, and the Flying Boars. So
yeah. Just picked up another squid. I expect to see these knights
uh,
maybe getting out of here. I wonder
which
what he's
is
thinking about here.
yeah, it's very interesting because it's kind of all of his artifacts lead towards sort of a mounted scaling approach,
Yeah.
and now he's found the Hydrax. It's like, well,
I love seeing this. The flying boars with the Forsaken Knight hitting the Vampire Queen, that can just end the game on its own. However, without the HP scaling, I feel like the Hydrax probably is just more stats. But Vidalkin knows what they're doing, so let's see how this works.
yeah, I think it leaves him open too for later on if he needs to change. Although he's running very low on the health to be able to do that,
Yeah.
and so this is
Oh,
this
what
is the
a
problem.
unfortunate hit for Guano.
Yeah, I was just about to
Unfortunate hit
say
for
that
Guano.
if the first one doesn't
Oh, he hit the
die,
Serpentina.
oof,
I think if he hits anything besides Serpentina, he
yeah,
loses there. Ah, man, Guano goes down. Top two, Noir and
spot
Vidalkin.
two, yeah,
I think that Vidalkin board pretty scary.
yeah. Although Noir
Oh,
now
that's an
found an
upgraded
upgraded
Wraith
Wraith
Queen.
Queen, yeah,
Oh boy.
and so we're seeing basically the same board, slightly differently made, go up against each other. This is
Yeah.
very interesting.
Going all in, all of the stats on the Underguardsman.
That's it's really interesting.
Yeah.
You'd think, I guess I see like Noir putting it on the Wraith Queen. Now got the barrier on the Wraith Queen, which is crazy. Oh, that's unfortunate that misses.
Ah, those are some numbers there for sure.
Yeah,
All right, Noir
that's
taking it
yeah.
down.
Was
A
a
couple of
valiant
interesting
effort.
mountain builds in the top two. It was cool that they were similar but also different. And I do like that Vidalkin tried something interesting. I wonder if they just assessed that they were weaker and had to go all in on a risky play. Um, I'm not sure, but honestly, I think the barrier on the upgraded Wraith Queen from Noir was pretty much going to win no matter
That
what. There,
100% agree. That was like the clutch, like just ensure that the Wraith Queen's gonna have a chance to go off. Like you have to be very
yeah,
lucky for that to not only get the barrier popped, but also killed before it goes off, especially with charge. So
yeah, definitely.
it paid off. Like the backline didn't matter when the Wraith Queen's gonna go ahead and just give it all stats anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Who needs range units when you have 200 200s?
Right. So I think we're waiting on Group B to finish up here. It looks like we've got, I think, either 3 or 4 players left in that one, and then we'll be able to jump into their next game, and we'll be casting that.
Looks like they're in top two, actually, right?
Uh,
It's the XCal got third there.
that was in Group A.
Oh, oh, that's my guy. So, what was the most interesting pivotal moment for you there?
um, yeah, I like the mounted. I like seeing that actually showcase like a winning board with that, and like how you can mix and match those mounted I guess like artifacts and the strategies there with more traditional, strong Wraith Queen strategies, and using that as a mechanism to sort of buff her stats. And the fact that we saw both final boards having at least starting out with that same strategy is I think a testament to that. Um, I also like Guano with the scaling the Serpentinas. I feel like he was right on the edge.
Yeah.
I feel like some combat RNG goes slightly a different way. He maybe has more time to scale those, and I could potentially take it with just the range there. But it's it's interesting just to see where they're gonna go.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta respect Bono's scaling no matter what plan because that's any board with a flambar in it at the end of the game is my kind of board. So I that's what I'm gonna go with. I don't care about the placement or anything like that. Ended with a flambar equals a win in my books.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, I think we are down to top two now in the B group, so hopefully about to get the next game started soon. I think that's between Pajama Bee and Carlin. Actually, are the top two players.
Nice.
So one day I'll get
Jam be
around.
winning is good.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'll get around to building a way to spectate existing games instead of at the beginning. But
It's cool to have anything going anyway. I see Noir's complaining about not having a Nature's Wrath as he wins first place. I do like the way that there's Nature's Wrath is very interesting to me because it just goes into so many different comps. You can play Rat Wrath, you can play the Helm, the Helm Wrath, you can play, the Death Champion Nature's Wrath. I just really like that unit a lot.
yeah, agreed completely. I'm excited to watch Group B next. I think there's going to be some different strategies here, as we have some players that haven't quite sort of grind it out to the top of the leaderboard and maybe come in with some different viewpoints, which always
Yeah.
leads to interesting boards that maybe are more effective, less effective. I mean, we'll see
Yep.
with what goes on here. We're going to start getting the players loaded into the lobby, and hopefully be able to get the game going shortly.
I'm getting a flooding warning right now, which sounds scary, but a flooding warning here where I am is like when the rain hits the ground, basically. So, but if I disappear, I got swept away in an inch of rain.
I think I have the thunderstorm scheduled for later today, so hopefully the tournament will be done by the time that my house gets washed away. So,
Ah, everybody enjoy the last days of your favorite casters and your
yeah,
favorite game because I guess we're just getting swept away in the ever dangerous places we live in.
absolutely. Sorry for the downtime here, sorting out logistics on the side. So it's a little bit scatterbrained, but hopefully we'll be able to get the next game underway shortly.
While we wait, I can answer some questions in chat if anybody has any specific questions. All I see right now is compliments of how great I am, which is fine. You guys can keep doing that. But if there's any questions on what's going on, any questions about the tournament structure, any questions for me or Jez, just go ahead and shoot away.
Yeah, or if apparently my microphone is too quiet, so I'm going to try moving it closer and just shout at me if you can't hear me.
We've got a question from first-time caller Aaron Sugu. Why is Happy's ego so huge? Okay. Well, incoming first ban on the Hellfire Tactics channel. What happens if a bug were to happen mid-game? I believe we would assess how game-breaking the bug was and go from there. Um, Jez, you got some light to shed on that?
Yeah, the tournament rules are obviously, I mean, it's still beta, so bugs do happen. Well, bugs happen in any games, but the general rule is if it's less than half of the lobby are impacted and you're able to restart your client and get back into the game without the bug reoccurring, so it's like a one-off thing, we carry on. But say, for instance, if the server crashes or an overwhelming majority of players are having a specific issue, we will just restart the game. So far, fingers crossed, we haven't had that happen. But obviously, this is the first time for everything. So that's the general kind of plan for handling bugs or things.
Yeah, that sounds very reasonable to me. Look at Honk. Honk first in, first ready up. She's ready to go.
She's like, I got places to be, uh, and that place is first place. That's the place I got to
Yep.
be at. All right, so it looks like Group B is finished with Pajama Bee eking out first place and Carlin coming in second.
All right. Pajama B for the course, doing well again.
Yeah, I mean, I called it. I mean, I like to think I called it at the beginning when I said he's had a strong showing previously, so it's definitely a possibility that he can take Group B here. But as with last time when the last tournament when lobbies completely flip flopped, I think anything's possible here. So excited to see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Waiting on one more player here. All right, looks like everybody's in.
Looks like B just wins the game and takes off. They're like, I don't want to play anymore. I got first. I'm out.
Like I don't need to play anymore. I'm just gonna ride it out on my win.
Yeah.
So while we're also waiting, we can explain the point system. So right now for these stages, I believe it's uh, 8 points for first place, 7 points for second place, and third place is 6 points, so on and so forth, down to eighth place, getting you 1 point. Uh, for graduating into the finals and for calculating, who can go live to actually win in the finals, those points are aggregated. So depending on where you place for the first and second game of the group stages, we'll be taking the top four in terms of highest points scored. In the case of a tie, we'll be using the players in game MMR for now as a tiebreaker. So it looks like everybody is now ready in Group B. So let's get that game underway. I feel like it's very anticlimactic when I say that because I realize we have to wait for the players to select their archdemons.
Well, we can
Um,
talk about the bands a little bit. We've got
that's
demons
true.
and elementals band this time, which is an interesting combination. You know, the elementals early game, and late game, but just the wind and the fire elemental are just such important units that the early games are so interesting when elementals are banned. Not to say that they're not interesting when they're not, but I'm always interested to see how people value just raw stats instead of things like summons with a fire elemental behind it and everything. So it should be really fun to watch. Oh, we've got some skins ready in the lobby for you, chat. Oh boy.
That's right.
We've got the Radical Ratch.
We
We've got
got
the Mechalars, and everybody's favorite, of course.
this is definitely a new one that I don't think we've seen before.
This has got to
Radical
be one of my
Wretch.
favorite
Yeah.
favorite skins in the game.
We got Mr. Page here fighting House You Cat on Mechalars.
Oh no, tragedy.
Oh, that the dilemma of two mana pests going up against each other
Yeah,
in the first
feels
round.
feels much worse on Lars when you're not getting that double.
Yeah,
Fortunately, they got the free mana, so it didn't actually. It's still a whole extra unit that they missed out on. So,
yeah.
lobby thank Mr. Page.
He's helped curtail the Lars scaling a little bit in the early
Yeah,
game. Um, and we have Mongers playing Brotusk, one of the new archdemons. He has a
banana.
lot of bananas. Um, so in case you ever wanted to play a hero or an archdemon that has bananas,
Yeah,
Brotusk is your guy. We have a fun skin coming for him pretty soon too.
bananas are potassium, right? That's what they're good for.
That's why they explode and give everybody superpowers when you play them.
Oh, is that why my parents wanted me to eat those so I'd explode? Is that how that works?
Explode with power. It's
Oh, okay, with power. Got it, got it.
and we saw Lolnenko there again trying to play the Gordo, which won Noir lost games. So
Yeah. I was thinking about that too. I was after looking at the artifacts from Noir, didn't use the Archdemon power that much. I believe did on the Mana Guardian to get the charge, but other than that, just rode the tempo from that to victory. So it's always interesting to see when you don't need to fully utilize a hero, an Archdemon power.
yeah, absolutely. It's it can definitely be a thought going through your mind when you're in that Archdemon select and you're questioning whether or not to just wing it and pick a mediocre Archdemon and hope for the best that you can build a strategy that doesn't really need their power.
Yeah.
Lars and Halsu finally getting value out of their mana pest.
the early vial is going to be really important here. Getting to the late game with this Archdemon usually means you're going to place pretty well. So just the extra, that's going to be probably 11, 12 HP.
Yeah, absolutely. Finding it this early is incredible. I mean, the number of large units only go up the further you play the game and the higher level your archdemon gets
Yeah.
to. So
However,
he's
we're
building
in,
a buffer.
yeah, which, really important. I was going to say, I think, about to play, in my opinion, either the strongest or second strongest early game Archdemon. So I expect us to take a little bit of a hit there.
Yeah, and just quickly switching over to Fox Demon, um, we can see they're also doing the Anemonot backline strategy. Uh, no banana from Mongoose, might just be selling them instead. I've heard that's a viable strategy.
Either potassium, though.
Or sell them on the banana market and buy yourself a shiny new mana pest or something. Move it out just with one unit.
Pretty unfortunate promotion there by Mongoose. I definitely agree with it, though. Oh,
Oh, into the Void Blade.
yeah. Not the best unit early game. It's gonna pretty much trade down all the time.
Yeah.
I think this might
Oh,
be our first rat bot um outside of level 2 that I've seen. Locking the
yeah.
double auxiliary rat, which I definitely agree with. That is one of my favorite units in the game. As we saw last game, range is cheat. We're about to get a banana.
I
Oh,
know.
oh.
We're in it to watch the banana at this point.
I happen to know Mongoose isn't the biggest fan of Lars, so I think this is a get out of here, Lars kind of banana. Take five.
Push the early damage on Lars to get him out the lobby quickly. I mean, it's not a terrible not a terrible approach.
Oh, no slay. There's no. It gets the slay on the Dullish too.
Yeah.
These are the positions that are so interesting to me because with with the banana, Mongoose probably could have played down a unit or two to try to get extra slays on the Dullish. But the thing is that even worth it? And what do they gain if they miss? And it is Lars, so you do have to be afraid of their strength at all times. So, but it's just a really interesting decision to talk about playing down units or situations like that. Really enjoy.
It's interesting. It cost him the two mana pests going off,
Yeah.
which was not probably something that he planned for. Um, wins the round
Oh, just
handily, but
throwing another one. So
maybe
locking for
it's
the promotion here.
getting done early. Let's see what he's up against. We got Carlum here on the Razcall. Does Carlum know his alphabet well?
Yeah. You know, I've watched Carlin stream a lot. I'm gonna give it a 50-50 chance.
I think he's got it right here. I think he'll pop off and get his stats. And I mean, he's got some good units to get stats on there. Looks like
Yeah.
he's gonna be going up for the upgraded Dullish, getting the Clan Lord. His Bone Zealot is already huge. And I mean,
Yeah, that thing's huge.
it's just gonna scale more and more attack and health as the rounds go on.
He's about to get punched right in the head though.
Yeah.
Oh, if this hits the Dolish, okay, I was gonna say
Oh
Mongoose would be so sad.
no, he gets the best trade.
Yeah.
Get that mana pest.
This is really, really cool use of Protest. Sometimes the end units are, well, call them copium a little bit. That's what we like to say. And they get attacked into, they don't get the end. You just kind of fall off and it gets really sad. But with these potassium filled bananas, those things are gonna get every single end.
Yeah. I mean, that is an interesting way to play it. Just guaranteeing that
Oh,
it
force
gets.
multiplayer rascal. Can't pass that up.
Yeah, yeah. Unsurprisingly, he takes the force multiplier.
I
Just
wonder if he's
too
thinking about the
strong.
Gecko here.
Yeah, he's combo with the cavalry maybe. I don't know how that affects his board in terms of the alphabet, though. It's gonna make some interesting choices. Okay, interesting. He's playing the second Dalish. Gets rid of the clan lord to buy the Gecko. There you go.
You can just see him going through the alphabet A B C D
I
F G A
I
B C D F
know.
G A B C D F G.
So that was my fear. It's gonna push the cavalry to the back line, and you're gonna lose. I imagine
Cavalry's big enough that I think they'll still get at least one value out of it. But yeah, lose
it
wasn't four
was
anyway, so it's the same value, I think.
yeah.
Oh, Hausu trying to go Blight Lars. How interesting.
I mean, it works with those blighties.
Yeah, for sure.
If if he can hold off long enough, or get a very lucky promote and get the Morg's pet,
Oh yeah.
oh, that would be very very juicy.
Got a little bit of scaling on one of the clan lords too. Hausu needs some help, but definitely has a direction that could be terrifying.
Yeah, I feel like it's something that he needed to stabilize before getting into
Yeah.
a little bit, because I think it's a little bit too early. Like the effects of the blight and whatnot are not punchy enough at this
Yeah.
early stage. Instead, kind of yeah, going for the tried and true flam bars, or even bombs have been making a resurgence with Lars lately. So those may be a
Anytime I
bit
hear the
more of a
word bomb, I'm
stabilizer.
happy.
I I know. I've been seeing a lot of more victory screens with bombs on them. So I think of you every time I see those.
Well, that's because it's me every time.
That's probably true. So Nenko top board again.
Top board, but had a insurance and cast a sacrifice. Nichols like, I'm not going bot four. I'm gaining
Okay.
all the HP.
Yeah. Yeah, you can
That's
see
a
his
big two upgraded clan lords. Whoa.
he's got a plan.
Yeah.
Uh
That's a big Amino though.
that is
Oh, all right, one of them down. And then this clan lord can't slay.
that's a
This is
yeah,
crazy.
that's a huge hit.
I hope Honk is just messaging Nenko right now. Be like, ha 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 ha. You only got one end.
He's going up against Mongoose. Are we going to see another banana in play? Oh, he's down to one.
Oh, we've already got an Aegis Golem? Oh my goodness.
He got a double promotion. So
Locking for another promote too? I wonder. The
is he
Golem,
getting rid of that, do you think?
I don't know because early game the Golem is just unbeatable, but it's not very good late game. So it seems like Mongoose has been playing towards surviving, in which case I can't expect them to promote this Golem. I'm wondering if we might see the Pest or the Rat get promoted here. Would be my guess, but I don't know. Mongoose has got a plan. I don't really know what he's thinking. Maybe he looks for the win and trying to hit a Wraith Queen, or um, can't hit a Hellfire Knight right now. I don't know. I would just take this Aegis Golem level up and be happy with it.
I mean, it's so solid this early in the game, right? It's going to
Yeah,
absolutely ruin the day for those clan lords because they're not going to be able
yeah.
to scale.
It's gonna
Um,
start trading with units too. That thing is a
yeah,
menace right now.
yeah. It buys him so much survivability this early on.
Yeah. You know, Mongoose Mongoose playing the Brotusk makes me really happy. It's kind of been said that Brotusk is one of the lower tier heroes, and Mongoose is like, nah, watch this, and just comes in and crushes.
I mean, it helps when you get a double promotion for sure.
Yeah. I think that's four promotions. So it looks like Mongoose actually ended up not locking right there in the end.
uh, oh no, he did
Does
promote the
promote the
Mana
Manifest.
Pest
Yeah.
into the Mana Guardian. It's keeping its theme.
Yeah. You need all of the
So
mana.
looks like Hausu is out.
Ah,
So he
just didn't make it.
couldn't figure the scaling early game to get him to late game.
Ah,
Unfortunate.
that's a pretty decent board there, though. That might do some damage to somebody. I'm not too sure though.
Yeah.
Especially not in a turn or two, but for this
Not.
turn maybe.
Yeah, I think with how Nenko's board looks right now, I think
Oh
he's
yeah, I
gonna
didn't
beat that
realize.
ghost comfortably.
Yeah.
Um, we got B up here. We haven't checked out his board in a while. Kind of a
Well, that
mix of greeners, serpentinas, another clan lord too.
yeah. I think we're gonna see this Shambler get promoted after that lock. I don't think you promote the Flambar here, not with the Serpentina chilling in the back.
No, and he's got the scaling from the boost, so he's probably not in a hurry to get
Oh,
rid of those
this is
cavalries.
gonna end. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh man,
but
that's a
is it
lot of
gonna?
damage.
Oh, that summon. That summon ruined him. Because otherwise, his Shambler would have attacked, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it gets the promo for the Hydrax.
So to bring up something really important, um, we should definitely take a second and look at Lilnenko's title. I know that he very much wants everybody to see it because it's very readable and, you know, very, very Lilnenko to say the least. But we also have Battle Bees title in here. If you guys, you know, want
Not
to
in
get some
this
cool
one.
titles, all you got to do. Oh, Battle Bees is in the other lobby, but all you got to do is get 38k points, be first on the leaderboard, get some cool stuff like that.
We
Unsurprisingly,
haven't
Mongoose has
seen.
not lost a fight.
Oh, and I was about to act shocked that there was a rat build going on, and then yeah, Mr. Page is playing Ratch. So
They've got the rat combo in the bait and the brew. They're actually really strong.
yeah,
They might just be knocking some people out of the lobby. Oh, B did get a double promotion. No, that was the Hydrax, wasn't it?
yeah. Oh, there we heard. There we have the flip flop. We just found, just heard. Noir went eighth in the other lobby. So from first
Oh,
to eighth, do we have a repeat of last time? That's wild.
that is wild. Noir going eighth is just the weirdest thing, you know.
Yeah, those rats
Eighth.
are huge.
Yeah, Potent Brew. Potent Brew was such a cool artifact there. Not seeing a lot of Radicans here though.
Is it because
The
he's bought them all
spell.
already?
Oh,
All right,
that's
he's gonna lock for that triple,
yeah.
and then it's hunt for swarm tactics next turn. He's gonna be
Yeah.
going into fight for those.
So like
Who have we got?
experience wise, this is, there's always the weird locking going into the next level. But at the same time, the Radicans don't really care too much about level 5. There's Ratsport for Swarm Tactics, but and then it's not a unit that you really end up playing, especially when you've already scaled the rest of your rats. So really interesting to be able to have the flexibility to, sort of play against the norm because more often than not, you don't want to lock going into the next level, but it just doesn't matter for rats.
Yeah,
Hawk is surviving.
yeah. Uh, it's crazy that the rest of the lobby is literally still above 20 HP, like top
Yeah.
six.
Oh, we've got the position one bomb, my favorite thing.
I mean, it's a big ranged unit.
Yeah,
If
it's
nothing
huge.
else, it's probably the target of that promo that Carlum's got there.
Oh, I think Honk is down.
I think there's any coming back from this.
Yeah. I tell you what, she's probably going to run to her bed and pass out. She started playing at 6 a.m.
It's an early time to be thinking
Yeah.
strategically. Looks like Fox Demon also took a chunk from that last round. I can get the XP ramp here. But that Serpentine is starting to look pretty scary.
Yeah. Anytime something's got above 30 and is a range shoot, I'm scared of it.
Yeah.
So I just got the intel from Housucat. They took an artifact that they thought was a different artifact and built an entire comp around it, only to notice it too late.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
The this mongoose, he has exhausted all his bananas, but I mean, it's got him to a pretty strong board with 24 health remaining. Yeah, and this the Huntress so strong with Serpentina, Kraken Hunter backline. He's got the Flambar buffing it.
Yeah.
Like, if he can survive long enough, it's gonna be a really nasty board to fight against.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, yeah, he wins this one. We talked about the Aegis Golem being insane for a little while, but we're about at the point where,
Yeah,
it's starting to fall off a little bit, which is exactly what it's designed to do. Bobby is so close. Oh, I wonder if we see the promotion on the Golem now.
is it maybe time? No, he got the trying to figure out which unit he just promoted there. But he got the A bomb out of it.
Hmm. I think A-Bomb might be the worst hit here.
I was about to say something similar. It's not. It doesn't fit his board well. I mean, he has the two
Yeah.
rats, um, but outside of that, and I mean, positioning wise, now like obviously to maximize the Jin, he wants it on the back line. It's not great. So it's probably target for another promotion or
Yeah. Get some stats, promote fast.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's such a brutal
Oh,
strike. Oh, well, you know what? We got some A-Bomb scaling, so everything's great, right? Or something.
yeah. He's still gonna deny the clan lords because of the Aegis though.
Both
So
of
that
them.
Aegis putting in so much work.
Yeah. Traded with 2 units too. Oh, Nako's got the upgraded Iron Ogre. A new powerhouse as it was that just happened to do nothing right now.
Yeah, very unfortunate. And that Serpentina for the summons.
That Serpentine is at 12 stacks. That's pretty scary. Oh, there's the promotion. Yep. Just
Yep.
oh,
we
another terrible
immediately
hit.
and that's another bad hit.
Oh man. Oh, poor
Uh
Mongoose.
he got a fresh gen though, so he's gonna at least get some more stats on the golem and the side chops and side chops I imagine is gonna get another promotion as soon as he finds one.
Yeah. Especially after seeing an upgraded Iron Ogre. The Cychops comp has suffered quite a bit, as has Guardian Zoe from Iron Ogre being in the game. But the thing is, I think that's really great because the barriers have been pretty strong for a long time. So I think it's really, really, really cool to see the meta evolving and shifting based on, one unit changes here and there and allowing the flexibility. I think it's really, really interesting and unique, cool to talk about.
It's yeah, I love the like just the dynamic aspect of the game and how the meta shifts with the different patches and
Yeah. Almost like the
making
dev kind of
pieces.
like listens to us. I don't know. He's kind of a jerk, but sometimes he does an all right job.
Speaking of doing an all right job, these rats.
Are huge. Oh my god. So I believe Page went seventh last time. So if they get a second or a first here, they're pretty likely to make it through.
So eighth, they they came eighth.
Oh,
But
Page did
yeah,
okay. So it's going to be 2 8-1s going into the. They have a decent shot to win this. Those rats are just gigantic.
yeah. He's he's a swarm tactics away, really.
Carlin went down in six, it looks like.
Oh
But
yeah.
with a second, a six is pretty good.
Yeah, he's got to be doing pretty well.
I think every single artifact that we get here that doesn't have a rat or a weird little puffy bat thing in the
Yeah.
art, we're just not even bothering. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know
mean
what the art is on strength and numbers, but
even his conscription is probably maybe more valuable than just that it's going to help him farm swarm tactics.
yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice. When did he get
Yeah.
the upgraded rat sport? That was so quick.
That was before this fight. Yeah, I'm
Oh my
assuming
gosh.
conscription helped that a ton.
Yeah.
Um I got Fox Demon going up against the Carlim
Oh, that is a
bot.
huge Kraken Hunter. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
this the scaling with the flambar and because it's Huntress, so you know these are all attacking safely.
Yeah.
It's the way to build it.
You think that rat sport was a was a promotion?
I have to imagine so. Um, that's pretty funny. Let's see if Nenko can pull out the stops against the rat horde.
I'm gonna go with no. Oh, the Frosted Axe was just not enough. Doesn't get
That's
value on
unfortunate.
that either. Yeah, it's not going so great for Nenko. It's not. It's not going to be lethal here. I don't think. Actually, it it is. It's exactly lethal, isn't it? Oh, oh,
Oof.
Nenko, no.
Oh, we had two going out though, Mongoose and
Oh,
Nenko.
Mongoose went down. I wonder what took Mongoose down. It had to be the how are the vampire comp going? We haven't seen them in a
That's
while.
true. We have not checked out B.
Oh,
Let's
that's a
see.
Wraith Queen
Oof.
already. They must have had an evolution too, because they're already level 6.
Yeah,
This is a
that's
wild board, and I love it. I love it. This is the kind of flexibility play that I love to see. That does this job does a great. This game does a great job in like just there's still a cavalry chilling. There's oh, and one thing that I have to point out is I no longer think rats are winning because the Wraith Queen, if it attacks, the fight ends. It's just as simple as that. And with the Aegis Golem and the bus station, this Wraith Queen will be attacking.
yeah. There's no way they're gonna get through that before she can attack.
Yeah,
Ooh,
these numbers are
and
about to
yep,
go big. Yep.
no swarm tactics yet for Mr. Page. So again, I think if he gets the swarm tactics, he is absolutely could take down this board. But
Yep. It's got some HP to deal with it. There's
I
not a lot of upgraded units here.
he's against the clock for sure. Because otherwise, this this Aegis is too big.
Yep. Another
Going up
oh,
against.
another queen. I wonder
I
if they're gonna
mean,
sell for the ritual here. It's an expensive ritual, so it's probably not quite worth it. But with the Wraith Queen, it's definitely something to think about.
yeah. I mean, depending on when they lost Soul, Fox Demon. I mean, a lot of their front line is. I think everything here is within range of
Yeah.
the Wraith Queen. So
Now,
you know,
there's not a lot of HP outside of the Aegis Golem, so the Wraith Queen, these range units. I mean, I want to hype it up, but I think Fox is just going down here.
yeah, it's I don't want to call it like I've been surprised by range before, and I think
Yeah.
I mean if the Wraith Queen hits the flambar right, that's
Well,
like best case
there's
scenario.
the
Oh, but the
double tank,
Aegis,
so
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. The weird position where would be better off without the
Yeah, right,
Aegis.
exactly. Like you kind of you want the Wraith Queen to get the
Yeah.
small stats.
Well, we can 100% confirm that Demon is not watching the stream and cheating, so that's nice. So I wonder for Mr. Page if 8-2 is good enough. And I
um,
guess it could still be 8-1.
let's join him on his hunt for swarm tactics, and we'll see.
If they can buy 29 rats and 21 HP, they can outscale the Wraith Queen. That's all that needs to happen.
uh, oops. Can can he pull off the math there? That's the real question. Looks like we're down to
Oh, I love this. I love this so much. So what Page is doing is he's trying to leverage his weaker units so that the Wraith Queen isn't as devastating. This is awesome. Even puts the Sawtooth in second. This is awesome, awesome play. Oh no, it hits the one unit still.
oh,
Oh.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Even so, even with the weaker rats, I think the rest of B's board is just too strong. But just seeing heads up plays like that, it's just I love it. I love it
Yeah.
so much.
It looks like we're down to top two in both group games right now.
All right.
And so
Oh, the Busty. Okay, this
interesting.
is actually something here.
Guarantee the low stat hit.
Yeah.
That's
It's
this.
unfortunate that he sold one of the bigger rats last turn to make that play, but you know what? I still think it was right.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a little bit of all or nothing right now.
For sure.
His HP's bought him like 2 or 3 rounds.
Yep. Don't think explosion does anything here.
No, I don't know if there really is a win con outside of. I mean, the bus station's going to help a lot,
Yeah.
but I think the swarm tactics is what's going to be needed there. Oh, and they got the second Wraith Queen.
And it slayed the one unit. Oh
oh,
no. That's to the heads up play. Heads up play ended up costing him. That's so unfortunate. I don't know if he won otherwise, but I think it actually was pretty close.
it really wasn't far off. And it's like, yeah, B found darkness as well, so that's not making things any easier.
Yeah. All right, B with a
All
double
right.
first. Dang.
Yeah. Let's have a look and tally some of these scores. All right, so we're gonna take a quick 3 or 4 minute break here, and we're gonna go through, figure out the scores, figure out who's gonna be making it onto the finals, and then we'll jump into to the last series of games to find out who's gonna be our final open beta invitational champion. So
Sounds
we'll
good.
see you shortly. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We have the final group. It's quite an upset.
It is
Uh,
shocking.
yeah, we weren't expecting this going into it. The two of the favorites, obviously the winner and runner up from the last tournament, just beaten out. It is ridiculously close. There was like a three-way tie for uh, third, fourth, and fifth in Group A, and so Guano and
The Falcon.
Vidalkin were like the two to make it through. So we actually lose Noir due to a tie, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Um, so very excited to see how these final games play out. Just a quick kind of TLDR on the format. So we're doing a race format where the whenever a player hits 8 points or above, the next game they play they'll be eligible to win the whole tournament if they win. So with that in mind, we're probably looking at about 2 to 3 games before we find out who our champion is, and that kind of gives everyone a solid chance to get involved. Last time it was absolutely insane with everybody going live by the third game, meaning that any player could win. It was very
Yeah.
tense.
It was crazy.
Absolutely crazy. But yeah, we're going to start getting the lobby ready here and hopefully get the games underway shortly. Is there anything else happy that you want to sort of talk about with this finals?
Yeah, okay. So I think something important is I just want to say my ringer is still there. So just saying it's like I know these players really well. I'm really excited to see this. I have a feeling that we're not going to see the same domination by B as the last two games, and I expect to see a little bit of weirdness happening in these finals actually. So it should be super interesting. I am super excited to see this. Trying to think, only two of these players are returning top eights, right? Because Mongoose, I don't believe
I
top
think
eighted
he
last
he
time.
just missed. I think he was
Yeah,
like in the Noir situation last time where
yeah.
it was very close.
It's just B and Excalibur made it last time, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So two there is awesome.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, on the one hand, it's very exciting to see a whole new lot of faces here in the finals. I think if anything, it's also a little bit shocking that some of the old guard didn't make it in. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, I think as we expand to bigger formats after launch, we have more and more people involved in these tournaments. It's definitely gonna, you know, not only expand the pool of players, but I think help some of these people that are putting in lots of hours in the practice and everything really kind of rise to the top. Hopefully,
yeah, for sure.
who are we missing? We got one person not joined.
It's just Mongoose, right?
That's the one. Okay.
Mr. Page, thank you for the raid. We appreciate it, and we really appreciate you coming and hanging out. That rap build was crazy.
This is definitely a sight to behold. we're we're rooting for you to get the swarm tactics there and make a clutch comeback. All right, looks like everybody's ready. We're gonna get this game underway.
All right, so we got oh
Interesting. Greeners and Rats banned.
I just want to point out 30 seconds before seeing the bands, there was somebody in chat, Blood Freya said, Rats and Greeners are the best races. Prove me wrong. Curse, curse them.
It's pretty funny. We just need chat to, in the future predict bans so that everyone knows what to expect. All right. So everybody's chosen their archdemons. We unsurprisingly have a Lars. Um, Guessing he's going to be the most
Oh,
picked here.
we got a Blightbringer. I love to see it.
Carlin, he's going to be going all in on scaling that blight. Odd, hard first pick. If he sees a bone zealot there, it's golden.
Yeah.
Like it's what you want to see early game. He's gonna go with the bloodsucker instead. Maybe try and get a first attack in.
Do you want to talk a little bit about Blightbringers? This is the tournament debut for it, so
Yeah.
in
So this is a blight scaling archdemon. So when your units die with stacks of blight still on them, they gain permanent attack and health equal to the remaining stacks of blight. So it's a little bit of like a twist on it because you want all your units to die with a bunch of blight, and it's also very effective if someone else you're fighting is putting a bunch of blight on your board. Um, you're actually scaling off of that, which is really nice. And there's some couple of artifacts that synergize nicely with that, such as the poison poultice and the transfer that obviously when your unit dies with all of that, it gets the buffs, and then you send all that blight over to the other team's board is
yeah.
very punchy.
I don't know if it comes as much of a surprise, but it seems like the Bones Zealot might have actually overtaken Anima No as the most premier unit in the early game.
Yeah, we've got Decade on the Rascal.
Wow.
What is this?
See,
Every time we switch, they get the the artifacts.
yeah,
Um,
this is a terrifying Rascal start already with an artifact.
yeah,
The thing too with Rascal kind of negates with End, the units always have lower stats just because it's you kind of have to have it that way. But grabbing Dolish, I guess no Grek this time, but they have a lot higher chance to end when they're getting +1/+1 per turn. So this artifact is possibly very scary, much less scary with Grek not being in the option, in the option.
yeah, yeah. He's gonna lose a lot of the that potential stacked scaling that you could go from a greener build with Razkul. So I guess that's probably good for the rest of the lobby, but less good for Decade.
Well, they can't get the greeners anyway. They're banned.
That's what I mean.
Okay,
Because
yeah,
he's not going to be able to see the greeners to get them
yeah, yeah.
stacked up.
Not the most thrilling of shops on the level up here.
No,
Um,
that's he almost certainly didn't want to see those.
yeah,
Even
Blighty is okay. I mean, it's fine. It's definitely not a premier unit, but I don't. It's really nice with Rascal because it's almost always going to go in one. Basically, what Animino and Auxiliary are at. Early levels is all I
yeah,
can think of.
and I wonder if the Executioner's Axe was like a pre-pick for trying to get that Clan Lord early.
Clanlord or Dolish both would be really good.
Yeah, definitely scale nicely with Rascal.
Oh,
Oh,
bees
and
already got
he's
the
already got it. I was about to say, does he have ranged on it? But he got stunning strike. Okay, so
okay. So the lobby's got a chance. We're good.
yeah, no ranged Clan Lord here.
Just talk a little bit about Pandara. A cool little interaction with Pandara is if you promote a unit, the first unit when you level up before you buy anything, it will actually take Pandara's Archdemon power. So, if you promote yourself an upgraded mana pest or something and get a clan lord, you can get an upgraded ranged clan lord just right off the bat, which is insane.
It is,
Cool little tips with happiness.
yeah, it is absolutely terrifying to fight against. Ranged clan lords are absolutely no joke.
Yep.
And with the flambars and everything being here, we got gins for scaling them later on.
Hmm.
Um, just getting it to be just big enough, and then it's kind of game over.
One thing I like to talk about too is something we actually haven't seen a lot of today in the elementals. Elementals, when Radicans are banned, are like one of the premier things to go. And with elementals, you don't have to like go hard into elementals. You can play a Serpentina mage soup elemental comp basically. I really expect to see some of that for sure.
Yeah, with especially I mean rats banned, so you're not getting the immediate hard elemental counter.
Yeah.
Yes, let's have a look. Is anyone trending towards what?
Well, we are just the luckiest
All
for
right,
everybody, I guess.
who wants an artifact? We'll go
Yeah.
spectate you.
Yeah.
Um, that's funny. I wonder if it's probably because a lot of people are locking their stores because they see a triple, and so at the start of a round when we jump in there, they're in the
Yep, they're nice
process
and
of
ready.
getting it. Uh, and
Oh,
Vanokent down here. Ooh, early tangle.
they got
Okay, that makes more sense. Kind of have the meat shield there.
wonder I wonder if we lock to get an upgraded. Nah, they want to keep the bloodsucker.
Yeah, and it's going into level 3.
You know, I'm just gonna say I'm a little upset with Vidalkin for going with the classic skin. I just got to throw
Well,
that out
I
there.
think this is the violet.
Oh,
So
it's just a violet. Okay, at least they went with one. All right. It's fine. You're okay this time, Vidalkin.
you like your beach outfits.
I do. I do. Excalibur is popping off. That's early scholar
That's
pledge. Oh,
the more mana pests.
it's just the most pesty
This
build
store.
possible.
Yeah.
They've had these pests for a while, but they haven't been translating into anything. This is a little scary.
Yeah, that's just a skip. I guess frees up a slot on the board.
There's the flam bar. No range units to really do anything with the flam bar
Yeah.
though. There's Serpentina. I expect to see that one snap
I
right
should
up.
go right into it. Yeah. See, has Guano managed to find any of his?
Oh,
Yes,
oh, Guano is ready to go.
he's got that eco boom from the mana pest.
Yeah.
Really want to see him scaling the clan lord though. Like he's got to be searching hard for that flambar. That's
Now, sometimes, like, I don't think you have to force the hero power too hard or the achievement power too hard here. Just getting 4 extra gold per turn and being able to buy units and these spells for Serpentina. Um, there he he could very well just play a normal mage game. He's got speed potion and vial as well. I think Guano's in a really good position here. Probably locked for the blood mage. I was surprised to see the clan lord buy. Maybe the gold was not quite where it was supposed to be.
yeah. Oh, okay. So he's found the flambar.
Figure out how to put that in a 4. I think this Iron Knight probably just can go.
Yeah. So he's gonna be
This isn't the
buffing the
greedy.
ranged.
This isn't the greedy Guano that I love. What is going on here?
I know
Put
it's
that
weird. Yeah,
manifest back in.
missing out
Put
on
that
the
back
the,
in.
the mana pest scaling. Cause he, I guess let's see who he's against. Could he get away with it? Maybe.
That's not the
That's
question. The question is not
these
can he, it's will he.
these mana guardians looking strong, but
Oh wow. Yeah, they are.
could he be building towards elementals? I mean, he's got Insidious certainly with the magical and ritual casting side of things could work.
Combat is going very, very well for Bono. I think still
Gonna
loses, but got pretty
yeah,
decent scaling there.
that was very close.
It was,
Not a whole lot of damage taken, so he's probably okay with that.
yeah, with the health file as well.
Yeah, true. Uh, so
Should we do a check on
Ashimongo's,
Blightbringer?
yeah, we can see has column. He's found a bone zealot. That's about it.
This is interesting. I didn't expect to see an extra damage kind of build going on here, but I mean, sometimes you just got to take what the shop gives you. And this is actually decently strong.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, it looks like he. I wonder if he promoted into one of the imp lords or something.
Yeah.
More artifacts. Streamers artifacts. Here, you get an artifact, you get an
Yeah.
artifact. Everybody gets artifacts.
I don't remember who we have our bets on, but maybe we can go to them a little more.
That like make it a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, exactly. That's not tampering or anything, right? That's fine. It's totally fine.
And my high hopes were always with bees. We can check him out next, see if Pandara's been kind to him over the last few levels, or if he's still
Yeah.
stuck in hidden and stunning strike hell.
All right, so we got our first elemental going. Wow, and they have the treasures for it? They they're probably going to lose a couple fights, but they are going to get big fast if Excalibur can keep going. Crowlem's gonna bop him for a little bit here though.
Yeah, that's always the problem is how do you survive to the end game to make it pop off,
Yeah.
and
I
not like
okay, so
that.
I'm putting in my bet right now that if Excalibur is alive in 3 rounds, they're gonna win the lobby.
Okay, it's that's something. Bees. I mean, the stats aren't huge, but what's he got? Obviously, oh he gets the Iron Ogre and it gets hidden. That
Oh,
is very unfortunate.
yeah, that's not what we're looking for.
No,
They're
does
probably not too happy about that.
has ranged on the Underguardsman though. I was
Okay,
wondering
that's
why it was back there,
actually
but
pretty
that's
cool.
with overkill. So it's
That is
pretty much
terrifying.
yeah. It's like a very early Kraken Hunter.
Yeah.
It's like a DIY Kraken Hunter,
It wants to be like its bigger brother, the
right?
Hellfire Cannon.
Oh, that's right. He got the Stunning Strike and the Clown Lord. Okay. Wow, and he sold the Iron Ogre. Oh, he sacrificed the Iron Ogre he got.
Sacrificed it, yeah. They're probably so angry. They're like, "You got
Yeah,
the worst thing. Get out of here. I don't want you anymore."
very true.
All right, Elementals number
So we got,
two. We
yeah,
kind of saw this one coming with the double mana guardian, though.
yeah. I mean, it makes sense there, and I think that's kind of their path through the mid game.
Yeah.
Like, hey, here's some big stats. Like, keep me
Oh
alive long enough.
no.
But, oof,
50-50 to tie. Okay, they got
wow.
the
Okay,
draw. Excalibur took another 5. Oh,
another art.
man.
Uh,
None of these are super great. That's the Flambar upgrade that they got it with, though. That is spooky.
yeah, this is now a terrifying scaling solution if he can keep it up and get enough stats there. I mean, yeah, like we said, it's for all intents and purposes just a really early Kraken Hunter. And those things
Hmm.
late game, if you can get them scaled, are nasty to deal with.
Yeah, they are.
Let's see. So he's about to go against Razkul here.
Oh, those are some numbers right there. That is a big clan lord.
Yeah, the front line is pretty scary.
Yeah.
And he's going with the tried and tested Rascal Warriors, so everything kind of fits where it's supposed to.
Yeah.
Less ABCs required, as a lot of the warrior units are kind of already in alphabetical order with the where you want to place them.
Just to kind of go back what we were talking about earlier with the executioner's axe and Rascal allowing end units to slay. We see a great bite, and we see the clan lord scaled up. This is like exactly what they wanted to do. However, we're against the scariest, scariest under guardsman I've ever seen
Oh,
at
and
this level.
that's that Clan Lord though.
Yeah.
Welcome to stats. Oh, and
Oh,
it
and
gets
the
sniped.
angry shark. This is just Rascal doing Rascal things.
Yeah. Van Alken down to 2. Is he going to find something to survive? I mean, got some serpentiners there. The Buckies are they're looking okay.
Yeah, they should
Did
trade for at least one.
yeah. Oof. Kano taking some
Oh my
advice.
god. Oh, I
Double
love this.
flambar onto Serpentina and
Oh,
an artifact. Wow.
yep. Yep.
Okay. That yeah, if he can survive for a few more rounds, I mean, I know we keep saying that as you kind of start to see everyone's scaling strategies come off, but like that
Yep.
really is, everyone starts to fall into their line with their strategy, and it's like who can survive long enough to pull it off. It's absolutely crazy. I wonder if he goes for XP here. No, he's gonna skip it. Okay, interesting.
I sort of get it. Um, we can't make too much use of the sevens right now. We can play Hijax or Hellfire Knight, but I think I think he's just looking for treasures and just wants to beat up the lobby as fast as he can, playing towards that race, not playing. We don't have to get first right now.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Oh, that's well. These breakpoints are very good for Vidalkin, but however, the Serpentina is gigantic
Yeah,
and angry.
and I don't know if he can counter that at this point. Serpentina versus Serpentina.
Yeah, I'm getting notes that you're still a little quiet.
I, one of these days I'll get like a proper microphone or something, and I'll actually sound way better here.
Maybe they're all just telling me to shut up a little bit.
All right, so with Guano just all in on the Serpentina, let's check on Carlin. Absolutely thrown the Blight to the wayside. Full demon comp now, and it's actually quite scary.
Yeah, it is. What the heck? Got the evolution as well.
Yeah,
Haven't proc the second of it.
I mean, makes sense if he's all in on demons, he probably wants that Hellfire Knight. Get get that level 6 and start searching for it.
That is a hidden Serpentina.
We're seeing a lot of Serpentinas.
Yeah, as expected.
Yeah,
It's just the most versatile unit in the game.
yeah. I wonder if Carlum's gonna. I
Yeah,
think
Carl's
he's.
got those, right? Yep, because the range unit's
Yeah,
gonna take it
it's gonna
down.
have to trade.
Two 1 HP breakpoints.
Yeah,
That's not what you want to see.
it's kind of indicative of like just how close some of these games are.
Yep. Uh,
But of course,
yep.
the standard artifacts.
Yeah. I think
This is,
you probably just take Tome here just to get the experience from the
yeah,
evolution. It's like ambush tactics. Interesting.
yeah. Maybe he's gonna hunt for hidden for the blood mage. It's
Maybe
definitely
just
an angle or
yeah,
a hidden Hellfire Knight down the road, though.
that would be terrifying.
That would be that would be a strategy that could absolutely win this lobby.
Yeah. Didn't cast the deal with the devil, which is really interesting. I think it's correct. Probably just looking for more scaling, but just for me, the chance of getting that Hellfire Knight, I gotta
Yeah, it's that's
lock the
definitely
wreck
down
these.
to risk tolerance at that point.
The slot three Serpentina, classic.
Always just like I don't need to buff
Oh,
stuff. I just need to be a big ranged unit.
yeah, and it does its job really well.
Yeah. Uh, are these? Ooh,
Another 1 HP breakpoint that's going to cause a draw. Ooh,
that's
very
it's just
fortunate.
an, yeah. So who have we lost? Battlekin and Excalibur out.
Oh, Excalibur didn't get there. I really, really thought he was going to. That's very unlucky. Probably just ran into a couple of the real strong boards in a row.
Yeah, it looks like he was having a hard time with the hits and kind of still trying to find the solution.
Um, let's check on Fox Demon a little bit. We saw them with the big Serpentinas as well. The hidden Serpentina.
Now with extra scaling.
Yeah.
It's interesting. He's stunning the Jin. Um,
I would assume it was just a spell.
a
Um,
spell. Could
yeah,
be,
I don't
yeah,
think you stun anything else here with the
yeah. That's what
Scholar's
I was
Pledge. Yeah.
wondering about. I mean, they're both blighting right now, so there's not really any value that you want out of them.
They're so angry with each other. They're just blighting each other.
Harlem's Fire Slinger there is just things getting
Mad.
scary,
Yeah, that thing is mad.
and he's got the Red Beast going at the back as well. Pretty
Yeah,
early scaling on that.
I do think we lose this one. Yep,
Ooh,
just barely.
that's very close.
Yeah, it was.
Up against Guano. Oh, oh, it's game time.
Wow.
He doesn't need the DIY Kraken Hunter. He's found his own.
Yeah. Dang.
That is going to be a nasty backline to deal with.
Yes. I was wondering if he was going to pick up the crab here.
Yeah, he does. Which, it's a little bit counterintuitive as you want the flambars to die,
Mhm.
but it definitely helps you protect against that fire slinger getting sniped.
Yeah. Yeah, getting just a big range attack out of one unit, it's gonna work out.
Yeah,
I wonder how big these other Serpentinas are.
see how much they've been growing. Oh, they got the ambush tactics and on the hidden Jin.
Oh my goodness.
That board's about to scale.
Yeah, that's scary. That's cool though. Not something we've seen yet today. However, we do got the range units of terror coming at him.
Yeah.
But there is also that Serpentina, which is gonna actually take this fight down.
Wow. That Serpentina putting in work, that's the second fight in a row for Fox
Yeah.
Demon where that's basically won him the fight. Um,
Ooh,
it's
Carlin
looking
took a
like,
big hit.
yeah, he got the Hellfire Knight though.
Okay, all right. So there's
So
a really, really interesting thing that I see happening here, depending on when Carlin plays against something. The position 7 bus station is really, really risky simply because every single siege unit is gonna kill the Hellfire Knight now. So usually you want to put that in 4, because if your Hellfire Knight dies, you lose so much stats. So we happen to know there's a giant Kraken Hunter out of the Lars. So I think if Carlin plays against the Lars, it's just over.
do
They
we know
still some
if
big stats, but
okay? So Roscoe mostly
that's a
no siege
huge
there. So
clan lord. Oof.
yeah, he might be okay from the siege perspective this time.
Yeah,
But you're spot on that it is risky.
it is a very big bone zealot. That thing's been around since turn 1, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So clan lord survives 2 hits now. Okay, so it's
Oof.
just traded 1 for 1. That's about as
Yeah.
good as we can hope for Carlin. That going down causes Carlin to win still, but slightly less so.
Yeah. That's close.
Yeah.
He's not taking a whole lot of damage, but he's getting to the point where
Oh no. Oh no.
oh, he is.
Exactly what we talked about. I
Yeah.
expect to come into play right now. Now,
About to see what
luckily,
that range siege does.
luckily for Carlin, the Kraken Hunter is in the back, so maybe there's just enough value already, but we're gonna have to see.
Yeah, that the position 6 for the flambars does make it that oh well actually no he doesn't even care. He's got the targeted strike.
Oh no.
So he is, as Jeff's meme would suggest, gonna just take out the Hellfire Knight before it even
Yep.
has a chance to do anything.
Art becomes real life.
Yep.
I love that Guano's still scaling. I'm gonna start scaling a new Serpentina now. All right.
Oh,
Oh,
he took
Carlin
the
took a
gamble.
gamble. I love it.
He was like, you know what? The Hellfire Knight doesn't actually need to do anything. I just need stats on my board.
Yeah. I guess if you
That's
do the math, it's 8 times 7 as opposed to 30 times 2, but it's spread
yeah.
across.
Oof. That overkill.
Oh no. Harlem goes down.
Uh, you have to wonder if the knight being in 6 would have helped, but then I guess the snipe on
Yeah.
it would have taken it out.
Yeah, I
Oof.
don't think it would have
That's a rough
there.
break.
That's a really strong board to get 6th place with thing.
Yeah. It's I mean, and look at the average health. Like, I mean, we're used to
Yeah.
seeing like, the top 1, 2, or 3 still have like 30, 40 HP as they're like cruising through the lobbies, but not in these tournament games.
So interesting topic for me here. And this is something that I've dealt with in positioning for every game that I've played. The 1 to 5 between the Kraken Hunter and the Slinger there. So, do you like to keep the bigger range unit in 5, or do you like that the big range unit is more likely to take a hit and attack and then get value out of the 5? How do you feel about those kinds of situations?
So I go for 5. Um I couldn't tell you why. That's it's I feel like it's the most yeah, protected and then can get value out of it, but
Yeah,
depending, especially with things like Kraken Hunter, I actually like to put it in 1 sometimes
yeah.
for the overkill value and like ensuring that
Oh
that's
no.
that's rough.
So yeah, in Guano's position specifically, we'll look at it after this fight. This is
Yeah,
actually still a close fight, kind of.
Mongoose does have the Aegis,
Oh,
so
there's a death champion there in the background too. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, just the
Oh,
BM
that's
takes full damage. Here you go.
oof.
That is a
Okay,
very strong
so
fifth place for too. Oh my goodness.
yeah, who's gonna start stocking up on Iron Ogres then?
He's got
Let's
a
see.
sweet token. Wow, an actual abomination build. Oh, there's a bloodbath. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I wonder
Guano took a big
what's
hit. Must have been from Rascal.
yeah. I Roscoe's actually healed up, so that in itself is nuts. So what's B triggering this bloodbath with? I mean, obviously the clan lord, but is that sort of all of his hopes are on clan lord?
Uh,
Because
do we have? Yeah, that. Yeah, it would be it, huh?
it's a that's interesting. Because I mean, yeah, if he's oh wait, who is he fighting? So yeah, okay, so he's fighting Lars. Is oh he's even taking it out?
Yeah, just going
Maybe
full token
maybe
build.
he's man. Maybe
I
he's
really,
all in on A bomb. Yeah,
yeah, I really hope Guano has. I think Kraken Hunter in one would probably win this, but I don't think Guano has the information. That was a pretty good hit.
yeah,
Taking down one of those is super important. So Guano
especially
needed to get some units that weren't these flam bars. Oh, that's huge. Actually, it didn't end up doing that much.
I know. I'm like, I'm waiting. Even the Kraken Hunter
I think the Kraken
now.
Hunter takes this.
Yeah, I say now it's. Is he gonna? Yeah, he's
No,
gonna with the
yep.
barrier, right? It's gonna.
Wow.
That's insane.
All right,
Wow.
in five won him the game. I'm stupid.
But it was in
What a
five with barrier, right? Like if he puts it in
yeah,
one, doesn't have the barrier, like it's going the other way. So that barrier single handedly won him
yeah.
that.
Great use of the ritual there.
That is crazy. And we're down to top two now. Got Razkul, who we haven't seen in a while, decade, putting together just stats. Just a big, just an absolutely huge
Yeah,
clan lord.
that clan lord is just terrifying.
Yeah.
I mean, all of this. Look at the health on this Aegis. My goodness.
Yeah, the helm here just giving him disturbingly large
Yeah.
stats.
This is one of those situations like where Guano's position, still playing the Flambear, the two weak units. This is times where I just like, all right, Knowledge Fiend, all right, Fanatic, just do something here, please, please do something.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's
You
see if Guano went with that. Nope,
still scaling.
Guano scaling. Yeah,
He got bombs away
the
though,
the
so
stun hit the Kraken Hunter though.
yeah, that's
Oh
gonna
man,
really hurt.
yeah, that's real
Oh,
bad.
he's
Oh,
oof.
oh,
I think
I don't think we're getting out of this one.
no.
The Clan Lord's about to. Oh, oh, angry Clan Lord, angry.
Yeah.
All right,
Wow.
so
All
Decade
right.
is live.
He's in it to win it at this point.
Yeah,
All right, let's get all these scores down, and then we'll get going for the second game. So yeah, as Happiness mentioned, now Decade is live, so he's hit the 8 point threshold to win. So if he comes first in this next game, he will win the whole tournament. Um, and if he doesn't, we'll go on to a third game, and it's likely that by the time the third game rolls around, enough players will have hit that 8 point threshold that we'll have a victor crowned.
Yeah, that game was really really fun to watch. Again, I love Guano's need to scale no matter what. But to be fair, I don't think any of the two units that he picked up there was going to get him out of that the stun. And it's crazy to see how the stun is not one of the higher revered rituals, but if that Kraken Hunter got to attack 3 or 4 times, there's a small chance that ends up differently. It's hard to tell, but all of these rituals can be so clutch at times.
Yeah, I've seen it get so much more play and work in like the tournament setting than obviously
Yep.
just the normal ranked play. And like nearly every time it's put in work. So it's
Yeah.
yeah, shutting down that Kraken Hunter at the end definitely basically was the final nail in the coffin
Yeah.
for Guano's board there. All right, we're just waiting for all the players to load in and we'll get the game started.
Decade casually beats the lobby and doesn't join the custom lobby right after.
he's
Seems to be a trend today. Oh, I won. I guess I'm just too good for the next one. Oh, there they go.
he's riding that winner's high. He's like, you know
Yeah.
what? Yeah, these games so far today have just been wild. Like
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad that Excalibur didn't get his elemental build going. Like
Yeah.
I feel like elementals there could have maybe taken that. So you know, seeing some of those different builds just faltering before they could really start taking off is
Yeah.
always interesting. All right,
It's a risky take.
yeah, so we're jumping into the next game here. We have Eldritch and Coven banned.
Oh,
So no flam bars this time. No Kraken Hunters either. So we're probably going to see a little bit of a different approach.
you know, I haven't seen. I don't think a single greeners build yet this whole tournament. This might be its time to shine.
All right, you've either cursed it or you're going to bring it to life, and we're going to see a greeners build. So Lars again. I don't think we've seen a single game without a Lars at this point.
Yeah.
Countess. Interesting to see if they get the vampire scaling going. Monstrous
I think.
demons.
Yeah.
Um, Harlem going Ratch. Maybe we'll get that rat build. Um, and then
First
Kova
Coven.
and Baron. Yeah,
I have we. I think Baron's been in every game as well.
yeah. You're probably right.
I don't think it's been performing that amazingly though.
No, I think it's been bottom four each time. I want to say.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good start for Baron though.
Yeah, yeah. That's free scaling. He hasn't got the early sprout, which you kind of always want to see that on
Mhm.
both Baron and Coven, I guess.
And just everybody. That unit's so good.
Yeah,
So I love me some tokens plus some links. This shop makes me very happy.
yeah. He's
Don't know if I'd lock it though. I don't think I would. It's an interesting pair, but there's no ritual that really can take advantage of. Not that there usually is on 4 mana. So I don't know. I think I actually would lock this.
yeah. It's tough because obviously Kovan, you want to see. Oh, there you go. He locked it just going in.
Yeah.
B just straight ratting.
So many rats.
This is where half the game tries to go rats to like hate draft Carlum and okay, so he takes the
Oh,
fire elemental and then the second rat, so
this is a good
he's
board.
doubled up. Yeah. So switching to decade, our player to watch, I guess, is he's the only one that can actually win if he takes this lobby.
Yeah.
He's found one vampire, not not really enough to start maximizing his archdemon power, but
Yeah, missing on the bloodsucker a little bit, but the double Animanaut, it's not all too bad. Looks like they're going the front line positioning on Animanauts. I don't expect it to get full value, but maybe they're just valuing not having to worry about thinking too much about where it's been, just doing the 1, 2,
yeah,
2, 3 positioning, it looks like, which I definitely understand.
I've been there many times
Oh yeah.
in life.
Oh, the Lars Rat
Yeah,
combination, I guess we can call it. These Animanauts are going to carry though.
yeah, and then that bone zealot scaled just enough. There,
Double Bloodsucker, interesting.
that's the story they want to see,
Yeah.
and the vampling.
Yeah.
Do
Do you
you?
just spell the Zealot here?
I
Yeah.
I was literally about to say the same thing. Yeah, you commit,
We call
start
this Air
getting the
City.
stats.
I don't I don't disagree with this lock. It's actually really interesting because that Lord right now is 2, 4, 6, 8 stats right now with the Hellhound.
Yeah, and I mean this ritual plus 3 attack on anything.
Mhm.
That's his whole board. Everything's small, so that's pretty wild. Um, let's watch some buffs go off, and then we'll switch to someone else. Unfortunate that the first one got sniped.
Yeah. Oh, but Alkin's got the I'm gonna get whatever the heck artifacts that I want build going.
Yeah. He's like sorted for the rest of the game now. Just has to fight on
Yeah.
triple, and it's like, all right, that's the one I want.
Yeah.
I
The shot
see.
didn't fill up so great there.
Oof. So
Oh
everybody's hate
man.
drafting of Carlin has been working.
Yeah, it has. Wow. All right, the first
So
rat.
first rat is. I mean, do you think you're too late at this point? Do you go elsewhere? No.
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, that's one of the better rats too.
Yeah.
And with 3 pairs of twos, the rat bait's sort of likely to come in, so I would still pick up the rats. Um, I think he's thinking about whether to roll or to buy something there. I agree with the roll, but I would cast this ritual for sure. On what? I'm not too sure. Probably one of the zealots right now.
Yeah. There you go.
Cast it on the
Oh, he put on
rat.
the rat. Interesting. I mean, if you think about it, maybe he's just planning on the rat being the only thing that's going to
Yeah.
stick around on that board.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. Oh my gosh, there's more rats.
he's, he's like, so this is where all my rats went.
Yeah. I feel
Everybody
like
else's boards.
yeah, he's gonna be saying it every single fight. Oh, that's where all my rats
Yeah.
went.
And
I think he
mongoose
wins this fight though.
with rat bait as well.
Oh no.
So, ooh,
Even with Lars being in every game, it's gone since we've watched second, fourth. I don't remember the other results. So it's not quite dominating. Oh, what a great shot for Carlin. Wow.
yeah. He's gonna hunt for some more rats. Oh, there we go.
Another great
Easy,
shot.
easy
Okay.
lock. Yeah.
We're back. It does suck to have to lock into, Magic his turn, but there's no way you're passing that
Yeah.
shot. There's even the possibility that he could just sell out of these pairs so that he doesn't have to lock.
True. Guano, on the other hand, getting that underguardsman triple and the lava toad triple, so he's gonna be getting a little bit of a power boost here,
Yep.
hopefully next round.
Kind of going boom.
Yep.
There's no bomb if I remember correctly. So this is gonna have to, be full demons, which I'm not the biggest fan of the lava toad in the demons comp, but it's fine as a filler for now. Ooh, Guano's getting punched in the head right now though.
Yeah. That's not what he wanted to see. But hopefully power spike here.
A little bit of uh, Amulet or Fortunate Blade are both like totally realistic here. It goes with the traps. Interesting. I wonder if Quana knows the traps aren't affected by Toad.
Because he's not Malarkey.
Yeah,
Okay, takes the Fortunate Blade. That's kind of understandable.
yeah, definitely.
Uh, so Coven's only got one extra treasure from his bonus treasure setup.
Ooh, are we locking the double elemental here?
That's I'm wondering the same thing. Um,
A lot of tankiness.
yeah, I mean he's definitely looking for direction too. It seems as his board is
Yeah,
kind of a little bit of everything right now. So
yeah, definitely.
maybe some elementals in there with the clan lord and the Grek. Maybe he's wanting to go for that blood buff
Yeah,
late game board.
I would say from the boards that I've seen so far, Clan Lord is just the best thing you could be doing at the moment. Pretty decent cleanup here. Gets to kill off two more units.
Yeah.
So the elementals do buff up the end units. Maybe that's the plan.
Oh, so interesting. He took the Imp Lord instead.
Hmm.
So scaling the extra damage on the Fire Slinger. That'll be interesting to see it play out.
Yeah.
Flux Demon down here on Insidious. Going rats, of course, or at least having a good chunk of rats.
Even the magic is just chilling back there.
Yeah. Wonder, this makes me curious now. We have to see if Carlin has managed to get all his rats. So he's still rat transitioning. It looks like he's gonna try and fill in those remaining slots.
Another stick rat. Pretty decent. There's
See
another ox
auxiliary
rat.
rat.
That's I would
Yeah.
lock that. Yeah, ox rat is just so good.
Sure, he probably wants to get rid of the vamplings too. They've kind of like
Yeah.
outlived their purpose.
Oh
Unlike
no. Oh
unlike Decade
no.
at least, who uh they very much still serve a purpose.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
that
this
is
this landlord is about to feast,
oof,
as is the second one.
they're scaling from the Unholy Knight too.
Yeah. The
I
hitspin
mean,
is good as it could have for Carlum here, but still not enough.
yeah. Oof. Could have saved himself a damage there, that one HP breakpoint. Rough. But now he gets the next Ox Rat. Like he's gonna be in a better spot here for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Dude,
agree with
he's
casting of the ritual there just to find more.
yeah, just keep hunting, keep rolling down for those.
This is a really good clan lord lobby. We might see back-to-back clan lord wins, but
Uh
we really want to see a Wraith Queen at the end here, obviously.
oh yeah, Wraith Queen and Bloodbath and Decade's gonna be absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah.
Uh, and B top of the lobby with a clan lord.
Oh,
Interestingly,
big old cavalry as well. Just another stats board.
yeah. There's
Force multiplier. Oof.
he's just Roskilling up to the max.
Yeah.
Get stats on the board and then double those stats. There it
So
is.
B just needs to get a fourth to stay alive, or to be live next game.
Yes, I think so.
This is well on the way to doing that. The Falcon picked up some experience, but gets just clobbered here.
Yeah, I don't know what you would take there. He goes for okay, the mana fountain scaling. Just see more units.
Definitely would like to promote here, but in essence, it costs 4 gold or 4 mana, so I have to think about if it's worth it or not.
Yeah,
Probably promote the cavalry would be my guess.
try and find something good upgraded out of it. And Guano with the demons, he's got a Serpentina. I don't know if that's just kind of a comfort buy.
Yeah, there's the Hellfire Cannon.
Yeah,
Rob doesn't have
it's
much as going for scaling or anything, as usual. So he's just gonna hope that
it's
these range and extra damage can really help him. The toad is gone.
yeah.
Oh no, that was yeah, that was Guano who had the toad, right?
I think so. Yeah, he had the triple toad. Only the guardsman remains. Oh wow, Excalibur hard on the mounted and the Jin.
With the center of power, that is
Yeah,
scary as heck.
so that's definitely a board that's going to creep up on
Yep.
everybody. I think,
Yeah,
except
you could.
for right now where he got destroyed. I honestly wasn't
Yeah,
expecting that. Those are some insane artifacts. I think if he can find the units to plug into those
it's just like
artifacts,
last
it's
game.
yeah, it's going to be unstoppable. Okay, so he gets this second gecko. That's already kind of nuts. And the triple, if he wants it. Okay, he does.
Not the
I
best hit.
think that's a skip.
Yeah, that was another Jin. I wonder if you just grab a Shambly boy, grab the next Jin. However, having two Jins with center power isn't like huge, but you can alternate them, so it's still really good. This is super interesting. Okay, it does buy the Shambler.
Yeah, and he locks for the second gen.
Yeah, that's probably what I would have done as well. When you have the center power, it's weird because the Jin is so much better in like kind of both ways because when it's on the blight side, it's only affecting one unit no matter where you put it, and it's going to be most likely blighting another Jin, which you just don't care about. So it's a really cool
Right.
combination. The Goose just went full into the rats, huh?
Oh.
With the Ghoul hand too. Interesting.
Yeah, the warrior rats almost. He's got the hammer.
Must have uh must have thought he was the fallen one or something. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
know. Wrong
Nah, it's
archdemon
just
for that. But
still
instead,
really
let's
strong.
just summon a bunch of skeletons.
Yeah. Go get him, angry skellies. All right, Vidalkin won a couple fights in a row. Been surviving.
Uh, I mean, I feel like Carlum's got the rats going now.
Ooh. Yeah.
He's
Got the
no
rat
more
bait
messing
too.
around. Got the rat bait.
Has the
Got the
extra
ghoul
treasure to help the
juiced.
swarm.
Yeah, I mean, every time. I'm not gonna stop laughing at that.
Nope, I love it.
It's I love not having a caster curse and instead having a
Yeah.
caster buff.
Caster friends.
Yeah, yeah. We're one turn away from Carlin being able to start picking up those sixes, hunting on the swarm tactics. As we saw last game, or was it 2 games ago? That's like pretty much a victory condition at these point with these
Mhm.
lobbies.
Yep.
Like swarm tactics or bust for a late game.
This is definitely looking pretty good for top four for Carlin, which almost puts him live. Oh, the rat mirror.
Rat on
Who's gonna
rat.
win the rat off? The summon actually it ended up not mattering. As I say, the summon could have been really bad if the auxiliary rat got attacked into, but it was okay. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Lars Blood
it's
Mage rat is interesting, but I think the range units are just too much value.
oof.
Oh,
it's it's close.
it was
Damn.
very close. But Mongoose picked up the Potent Brew, so that's not good news for Carlin for sure.
No,
Oh, there's a
he's
rat
gonna
sport
want to
though.
scale it. Okay, yeah. So now he's on the prowl. Like, give
Yep,
me the
he's
swarm
ready.
tactics. Um,
Such an interesting position because there's a targeted strike, but I don't think you. I think you're just rolling for your units just forever.
B here, still just big stats.
Yeah, this is a
Like,
really good board.
give me the stats. Um, Now with the unholy flame, getting those key units barriered, gonna be kind of nuts.
You know you're
Um,
doing pretty good when you've got an upgraded Blood Mage on your bench.
yeah, right. On to Xcal, two HP remaining. He's found a Darkness Incarnate as well. I You have
It
to
just doesn't look
wonder,
like it
like,
came together.
yeah, if that's hitting the Gecko, like, that's not a great sign. I mean, hopefully the Boris here will let it like trade 2 for 1, maybe 3 for 1. But I mean, he's going up against, yeah, these guys.
Oh, we haven't seen Demon yet. Another Potent Brew.
For, well, it's another ratter for sure.
A Rat A Bomber though. This is kind of a fun one to see.
Yeah,
No
it's kind of
Shamble
like
value here though.
3 different approaches to rats,
Yeah,
like A-bomb rats, summon rats, and just stat rats. Like,
yeah.
it's,
Xcal is down. It looks like.
yeah, that's so unfortunate. Like, I feel like the mounted, again, it was like, it was right there.
Yeah, both Baron games were so close to popping off.
Yeah,
Man, Vidalkin has been surviving. He's been at five for what, 5 rounds in a row now?
yeah,
A big Hellfire Cannon.
yeah. Guano finally just all in on the demons, which you expect with Demonstra, but and there's
Ah,
this
those are used.
complementary artifact.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Unfortunately, we didn't give him a good one though. That one was a
no,
curse.
those are not great. This was Fox Demon also playing the A bomb rats up against Carlin rats.
Problem's got to be tilting so hard.
I'm curious to see it. Three three players all going rats. What? His rats aren't that big.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see a little A bomb in the end action.
Yeah, I mean, even the headhunter here is actually going
Yeah,
to put out work with its summons. I feel like,
kind of wonder if that was a promote. That's a big
yeah,
unit right now.
yeah, he doesn't have the 6 cost treasure, so I'm guessing it's got to have been.
Yeah, we're not even going to get to the A bomb. Oh, good
He actually
good hits for
minimizes.
Fox.
Yeah,
Yeah, Carl minimized
Carlin
damage, but
minimizes
Fox
damage.
maximized A bomb. So it's just like, oh
Yeah,
no, Vidalkin went down. So fortunately for Guano, his position in this game was actually completely irrelevant. Oh, I mean, not it's not irrelevant because of higher placement, but as far as being live to win the tournament, his position was completely irrelevant.
yeah, a lot of competing boards this time. We're missing someone just going all in on on vampires to make Decade's Countess be countered too. Is that B is probably the closest thing. I love how he's just cruising on his archdemon power alone at this point.
Yeah,
I'm
pick pick up some treasures.
yeah. The Helm of the Abyss is going to be huge. Um, Wondering who's Mongoose more
He's still
rats.
with that board. He's still getting his archdemon power. That's
Yeah.
that's crazy. I had to do my ABCs real quick before I said anything.
See if Mongoose's rats here can keep him alive against Fox demons.
I'm putting my money on. Actually, those are some big range units. I This is gonna be
Yeah,
closer than I think I thought at first. This blood mage, obviously the stats are good, but man, it's a liability at this point. This
but I
large
mean,
large power coming
yeah,
in and
the
play.
Lars putting those summons into that slot is huge for him.
We
I
don't have enough to kill the unless we get real lucky with range shots.
that's gonna help a lot.
That's a good shot too.
Okay, someone smarter
Nah,
than me do the math. Is this?
yeah, I don't think it was possible, even if you go right. I guess
Oof,
if he was right
oof.
twice, that that feels bad, man. Rat number one down.
Looks like we lost Carlin too.
Two of those rats down.
We got
And
two
Guano down
rats
this fourth.
down. Guano, that's three people out in one turn. Wow.
Yeah,
So we got vampires. Oh,
the usual.
the usual.
Now, can Decade find the queen and just end this tournament? Because like it's definitely a possibility. That's a big clan lord.
Yeah,
Because this could just be a 2 game sweep.
it could be. That would be absolutely insane.
Yeah,
He's he's up against the ghost right now, so that must mean let's have a look at bees here with his sort of mix and match board.
yeah. Uh, what is Fox on? That was the big range units, right? Oh no, Fox was
Mm,
the Barmath.
yeah,
I I think Decade wins this unless something pretty dramatic changes in a couple of turns. I would put money on Decade winning this lobby pretty easily.
yeah. If Demon can maybe get swarm tactics, but his board is only like half committed, so
Yeah,
it may not be impactful enough.
yeah, definitely. Sorry if my phone just buzzed into the microphone. I should have put that over there.
This is yeah. Fox Demon though is about to take a lot of damage.
Yep. And while B has stats, it's not enough stats to stop what Decade's doing. It's one of the biggest non-attacking rats I think I've ever seen.
This will be the moment of truth.
Yeah.
These
And Decade using his information picks up an Iron Golem too.
yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be huge.
Wonder if we're locking for the ritual here.
I imagine that's got to be maybe for the bus station if
I
he's
wonder.
actually cares about it, or just slap it straight on the clan lord.
I think it's just going on the clan lord. Like the bus station at this point is literally just take one
It's
attack and die, which is its job, you know.
just Wraith Queen bait
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
for
We've got 2 turns until the Wraith Queen pops up. Oh, this Iron Ogre. So much work. Takes
oof.
out the
That's
clan lord. That is
ouch.
probably a victory. I love the Vampling still chilling.
Yeah, I mean it's putting stats on the board, so
Yeah, That rat's actively terrible for B right now.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. That is not what you want to see.
Don't think it really mattered.
Yeah, I don't think. They're going to need to come up with a counter to that. I mean, maybe it's as simple as getting some of the assassins, or
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, we can see
Oh
what we
wait,
saw
the
last game where we
Covenor band. Never mind. I take it
yeah,
back.
it's pretty much going to be get a busty, get a small busty like we saw Paige do
Yeah,
last game or a couple games ago, and hope that the stats aren't enough, which is pretty easy to do. But the problem is if Decade gets a Wraith Queen and you do that, then the Wraith Queen's gonna get the stats, and then it's
yeah.
pretty much over at that point. We might have less games than our last tournament somehow,
I that
and
would
we
be
had 3 games.
absolutely insane.
Yeah, it really would.
I think we're close to a lot of people becoming alive. I should do some math while I wait and see. Just on the off chance.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to Decade a bit yesterday, maybe a couple days ago. DM'd him. We talked a lot about other auto battlers and what we like about other battlers and what this one does that we like, and they were thrilled to be a part of this game. So it would be pretty cool to see, somebody who really likes the game, cares about the game actively, come in and take the win.
And his clan lords are not
Yeah,
taking no for an answer.
the A bomb's gonna. The A bomb can actually trade with both clan lords if we get really lucky combat. But then, can it deal with the rest of the stuff? Is the
Yeah, I
question.
think that's the main problem
Yeah,
there. The summons were nice, but wrong timing.
yeah, exactly. And their breakpoints are pretty irrelevant right
Yeah.
now.
Oof.
Oh, nope, that's all right.
That's
What place did B got fourth last game, right?
let me see here. He got third last game.
Third. So in this position, it would be first place Decade, second place B.
Let me get back to you on that. So yeah, if Decade wins this, he's gonna be taking it all. With B coming in second, um,
That would put
and then I think
Guano in third.
likely Guano would be third, with Fox Demon fourth. If it stays like this, obviously, if B
Yeah,
comes back swinging, um,
yeah, B's definitely not out.
he's not. This clan lord now got really big.
Yeah, and there's the baby bustation too. It's
Yeah,
exactly what he needed. I love to see the players. These players are all so smart. I wonder if we cast the ritual here. It might actually be worth it.
he's on the prowl, probably for the Wraith Queen.
Yeah, both of them probably are. This is really, really close.
Where is it gonna go? Nobody knows. Oh, that hit.
So that hit didn't quite matter because it just comes down to this. Nope, that's it. I think
Yeah.
Decade just dies on the spot. No, no, not quite because that's a token. Oh,
No,
it's
it is
Zaxby's.
perfect.
Wow. Holy cow. Dang, that was so freaking
That
close.
was insane.
Yeah, it was. All right, we get more games.
We get more games. All
Wow.
right. Let's let's see who's live now. So we've got Guano's live, Decades live, Mongoose is live, Bee's live, and Fox Demon is live right now. So there is plenty of potential
Yeah.
for anyone to be taking the tournament right here.
Yep, that's what I like to see. I'm gonna take a quick break while they're getting the lobby set up.
Perfect. Sounds good. All right. Hello, everybody. We are just about to get the third game underway. Let's. And with 5 people live, this is
Oh,
statistically more likely that this will be the last game. And thankfully for everyone, vampires are banned. So no clan lords,
yep.
no oppressive countess, and elementals. So maybe we'll finally get that greener build. Um,
Maybe one day.
maybe one day. We're just waiting on the players right now to choose their archdemons. Here we are. Hey, that's the open beta bug we like to see.
Oh,
3 players on Hog. If we don't see a greener build now, I don't know what to expect.
is it a visual bug or are they all actually hag?
Oh, I think they're actually Hag. Yeah. Hey, that's again, it's beta, right? We can get away with this. Um,
It's sad there's only three. I just want a full lobby of hag.
yeah, we could redo and have a full lobby.
I do want to point something out here. Um, the almighty Lars is not going to be in this game.
Yeah, is this the first game we've seen without Lars?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. Here's my wild prediction of the tournament. Um, Hag is going to be first, second, and third.
uh, it looks like we're getting. We might do a restart as
Yeah, I
let's
figured as much
remember.
was coming.
All right, yeah. Let's. Sorry about that, everybody. We'll get you back into a game shortly. It's no beta tournament if you don't have everything explode on probably the last game.
Well, I'll list the bugs. That one was at least somewhat silly and very, very, very easy to identify.
Yeah, at least it's pretty obvious from the outset what's going on. Okay. Yeah, that would have been a lot of people playing greeners.
Yeah, those were really interesting bands. So that obviously is a little unfortunate, but pretty
Yeah,
quick refix too.
yeah, it's unfortunate. That's kind of what we have these systems for. That if this sort of thing does happen, it's in the rules that unfortunately we do restart the servers if or the game lobbies if it's a little bit broken, more so than people want to deal with. Hopefully, we can get everyone back into these lobbies pretty quick.
Did notice somebody already had an upgraded sprout there, so I'm sure the rest of the
They
lobby is pretty
were
happy.
they were going for it, yeah.
It's like we're almost ready.
One player.
Just waiting on the goose.
There we go. All right. Ooh, no vampires banned this time. We've got
Oh,
Atlanteans and undead. So no serpentinas at least.
yeah. We got one of the two. quote
One of the
unquote
two
broken units out.
big ranged units out.
Would
Um,
love to see an Atlantean vampire band and just see what people do. See everybody panic.
yeah.
Just waiting on the Archdemon picks, and then we'll hop right into game. Oh, there we go.
Okay, it
Oh,
looks like everyone is not duplicate
yeah.
duplicate people. So
We did get a Lars, so
we did. We got B on the Lars, and then Karm going rats again potentially. These summon builds. Um, we did get the boss decade on boss.
no Rascal.
No
Might be.
rascal.
I think
Yeah,
Rascal's been in every lobby as well.
there's been a lot of them. Yeah. See what's going on. Oh, he's gonna scale the mana pest.
I like scaling the Manifest because you either save HP or you get money. I think it's really,
Yeah,
it's just good benefit. It's gonna die
it's actually
most
gonna
of the
get him
time.
a
You know.
trade too. Wow,
Yeah, that
that's
was
about
perfect.
as good as you can ask for, really.
Yeah. You get 2 units and a free roll here too to try to find a little bit better of a shop, or if you don't like this rat or
Yeah,
this beast, but the, the
you
beast
take the
here,
pair. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
I mean I guess just take that.
does he just
I
take
like
it?
the Hellhound here and just beating up while
Interesting. Okay.
interesting. Okay. But yeah, I would have taken the Hellhound there and just, try to get some trades.
Yeah, I feel like getting the +2/+1 on those two mana pests would be pretty big value for their stats this early.
Take kind of more of a loss than I think we would preferred.
Yeah, the
This art team
Hellhound.
is super interesting because it very well may have gone from top three to middle of the pack just because of one unit. I mean, it's still really strong, and not everybody's going to have the Iron Ogre, and the scaling's still really good, but just that unit's existence brought it down so much.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where it goes in the future as Iron Ogre gets its tweaks and
Yeah, for
everything.
sure.
The the Bosferatu we just saw, but Valken, maybe he can pull off the warrior rats or something like that down the road.
Yeah. I think this is the first fallen one and the first thonk that we've seen them.
Yeah, true.
These vamplings are just doing work right now.
Seriously. Have so there's no elementals banned either, so yeah, Thon could certainly put in some work later game.
I've been enjoying thonk greeners. Just the chance of your boosting anything extra has been really, really good for me. Doesn't much look like that. That's where his start is, but definitely something
Yeah,
to keep an eye on.
it's definitely key with things like this where you can get your elementals and whatnot in there, and if you're lucky, getting them, you know, more value out of them than you usually would by just having the links there.
Rat bait, interesting pick. Not really something you expect to see on thonk. Maybe just once they're early units, maybe tries to cast some more rituals.
Yeah,
There's this weird dynamic happening right now where, you know, 3 players really just want to get a decent positioning, but then 5 players want to get a first. So how do you play enough as one of those 3 players to stop somebody else from getting first, but also getting enough good position? And as one of those 5 players, do you even look at other players' boards and think about what they're doing, or you just go for it?
it's very true. I feel like, yeah, if you're one of the players that is not live right now, you're kind of, I feel like your risk tolerance is going to be much lower, and you're just going to uh, go for it and gamble where you can to try and like just get an absurd high roll, because you're really not you're you're not needing to play as conservatively because it's kind of all or nothing at that point for you.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh, I
see
think
here.
that's the first clan lord passed I've seen this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we have another countess here, so let's see. Yep, there's the clan lords and the vamplings. We'll see up against Mongoose here on Baron. Does he have? He does have some early Scholar's Pledge, early
Oh
Adventure Tree,
man,
double
the,
clan lord.
that's that ring is really really good right now.
Yeah, that is very stabilizing for him. Looks like it's gonna pretty much get him this fight just from that
Oh,
artifact alone.
yeah,
Sadly, doesn't get the mana pest. He loses a little bit of eco there.
picking the cavalry for bigger clan lords.
So that's the name of the game. If we've seen the last game with just how absurdly big those clan lords got if you were scaled right.
Yep,
Does this mean that Bees is also probably on the hunt for them, maybe?
he has infinity econ so far this game,
Yeah.
but not much to show for it. These are 8/5s, I guess.
See, I mean, some of that's yeah from his artifacts here. I mean, this automata is not doing anything. I guess
It's trying its best, okay?
yeah, he's trying to get an artifact out of it. I would guess. Um, let's see, is Carlin? Wow, Carlin's made great
Oh,
headway on the rats.
yeah, this is a much different start than last game for
Yeah,
Carlin. And so we do see the Baron at the bottom of the lobby again, but I don't expect that to last very long.
yeah. It is a case of is it? Yeah, the Baron curse seems to be that you get some artifacts, but you lose too much momentum and health early game in doing so, and
Yeah,
it's too hard to come back from. So I think we really want to see him not lose any more health
yeah, and
at
I
this
don't think
point.
he will.
Yeah, those clan lows will probably serve him well.
Ooh, Bustarachi took a big hit.
There's the rat bait. Yep, and instant pick on the rat
Yeah,
bait. And that's a great shot for him too. Start
this
kind of rounding out that board.
Guardian Joe is cheating. They have more than the starting HP. They must be hacking. Oh, that's a big ox rat.
Yeah.
I think Guano may have bought more Underguardsmen and Fireslingers than everyone else in the tourney combined.
And now
Ooh, I wonder if we're
interesting,
gonna see
like
all that.
that's an early Earth Elemental too, right? Just on
Yeah,
the turn of three. So
I kind of want to see that go into 4 and Blood Mage go into 5 with the rat in 1, maybe even the Underguardsman in 1. Like, I don't think we're going to be keeping a rat for too long if we're picking up something like this elemental.
yeah, you could absolutely look at hitting that with double scaling if you're gonna go elementals. I mean that's what you need to
Yeah.
figure out. That's a that's a really nice hit. Get that ranged unit at the back.
Oh, hitting the elemental is nice too, but still trades up just because we ratting. We're gonna lose this one by quite a bit. Get another Grexley though. Oh no, we don't
Oh,
because of the
yeah,
rat.
that's
Oh my
unfortunate.
goodness. That was really
Oof.
bad turn for Guano.
Well, at least he's got the HP for it. I mean, Carlin's setting out a commanding lead.
Yeah.
I see here Mongoose on Baron hasn't lost a game since fighting those two clan lords with the artifact for that.
Yeah.
Let's see,
And
this
so
is
something interesting about these last few games is like I you know, the clan lords are obviously strong. Like I don't think they're quite panic strong or anything like that. But there's just been no elemental players, and elementals destroy clan lords. Now, Wraith Queen is a different story, but like when it comes to clan lords, the elementals just don't care. So knowing that, you could be a little bit results based and see all these clan lords and just think elementals might be a better way to play, but then you do have a rattiness in the lobby. So it's like super interesting what you do here. But if I were in this, I would be trying real hard to get some elementals.
Yeah, it's interesting. Guano Onzo is the only one even remotely looking at building towards that, and I'm curious to see how Excalibur's greener play with the Cthonk, like you were saying, getting those bonus links, getting that perma scaling, how that's going to pay out.
Yeah. Greeners is a lot more likely to win a lobby than rats. Um, so I don't it's still like very up in the air, but it's looking pretty good for the Baron to me. The Baron is Excal, right?
Yes.
Okay, so oh,
Ah,
they lost the
he
fight.
he lost a fight.
Oh, it's Mongoose, not Excal.
Oh, that's right. I think Excal was playing Thonk. Yeah, we're looking at Excal right now with the potentially greeners play.
Oh, look at these boosts right now.
I
Look at these
know
boosts
it's
boosting that
you
Oxrat. Oh wait.
you you want to see more greeners on that board. I feel like
Yeah.
I mean it's again these like hybrid mid game boards. I feel like fall off very quickly to the person that kind of decided on a strong cohesive direction.
You can pick up the double buck. Not a huge fan of that, but I know they just want to be stronger
Yeah,
right now.
it's sort of like the tempo plays.
Yeah. 24 HP, I feel like it's not the time you want to be tempoing, but we're also it's what we are talking about earlier, where they just want to, get enough points to be five and hope something goes right with the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, I think is Xcal live already?
I think
He's
Excel's one of the
he's
three
not
that's
live.
not.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Sorry. Oops. Let's
So Guano's still scaling this
look at the
rat. Not looking like he's really going into the elementals.
yeah. I agree. I think there's definitely an opportunity there to counter some of these clown lord plays that maybe isn't being leaned into and is pretty wide open.
Yeah.
But
I'm
a lot
sure the
of
rattiness is scaring them off a little bit.
yeah. Yeah, I mean it's true. It's rock paper scissors, right? And you
Yeah.
know that there's a big rock in the room with the rattiness. Almost certainly
Yeah.
going rats is like it's a
Especially
little
with
bit
their HP
scary.
thing high early.
Yeah,
Let's see. This is kind of a pivotal shop here. We pick up the Feyfire Golem, then I
yeah.
think we have our direction. But at the same time, elementals.
He went with the elemental ring, so maybe.
If this Earth Elemental had like another 5 or 6 HP, I'd be much more excited about this. He's thinking.
Okay.
He thought real hard about it.
No. Got the other earth
Another
elemental
Earth
there.
Elemental. I think this is the decision point right now.
Yeah. He takes it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So it is unfortunate because now all of our scaling on this rat is just kind of been useless. Oh, that's a big captain already.
Yeah.
The It is
There's
pouring extremely hard outside, so if I may lose internet, just letting everybody know. This is possibly the hardest storm I've seen in nearly a decade.
I have faith.
It's actually kind of crazy. Wow.
He's still got some HP to
Yeah,
ride
he's
out
got
the
plenty.
storm. Pun intended, maybe. Yeah, you want to see those Earth Elementals start scaling a little harder. Monk down to 15 HP on the Baron. Is it now a Baron curse? Is
Yeah,
it Curse of the
maybe.
Baron?
This board is not weak. I mean, it's a little incoherent, and there's unfortunately a werebeast, but
Yeah.
not something I'd expect to see losing that many fights.
I think it's definitely clear he wants the Clan Lord victory condition.
Yeah.
Like that part is like everything's funneled into scaling those from the Blood Mages and then the Unholy Knights. Gonna make for an interesting game. I, just, I do wonder if the scaling there is enough.
I
Like,
don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
so he has like two potentially good outcomes here, and that's not one of them.
Oh, that is not
That
one of
is
them.
and that's the
Neither is that.
oh
Oh my God, the whole combat just went so
ouch.
badly. But yeah, there's no tokens or anything too. What that was terrible for Mongoose. Dang.
Wow.
The Baron Curse,
Yeah.
it's now a thing.
It may well be. He didn't deserve to get punched that hard. That was
No.
very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Um, Similarly, it looks like Countess here actually large clan lord,
Wow.
some big captains, and down to 11 HP.
These are really, really strong boards. They're a little bit mixed. Like we still have the Vampling, which I get we're on Countess, but that's not what we want
Yeah.
to see. I think Fox is going to be fine,
And
but
could this be the end of Mongoose and the actual completion of the Baron Curse?
yeah,
Like
it very well may
7
be.
damage is doable here, right? Ooh.
Oh no.
Center of power for the boost, or do you just skip? Oh, he's done it for the boost. Okay.
Being that it's a captain that was tripled, yeah.
Yeah, this is unfortunate because he now loses the flambar buff on the clan lord, which is huge because that
Yeah.
was that was getting what +4/+4 a turn.
But so it's fine. It's fine because of his hero power, of his archdemon power. It's still gonna be plenty of scaling, just not in the same way. Oh no. Get that bloodsucker.
Yeah, I mean if you think about it, he's gonna ideally maybe get
Oh,
+2/+2 or something,
yeah.
and before he was getting +6/+6. Unlike I feel from the previous games, like if you want to do clan lord, you need to scale that thing like hard
Yeah.
all game to make it stand out at the end. I think.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Mongoose,
that's.
no.
Oh, that breakpoint.
Exactly. Lethal,
Oh,
no. What a miserable two fights in a row for Mongoose. That's so sad.
so unfortunate. All right, if I ever play this game again, I'm not picking Baron. I think he's
Yeah.
on my blacklist. He's had the worst luck in every game so far.
Yeah, and it was crazy because they never really looked weak. It's just things didn't pan out right, be it combat, be it,
Yeah,
artifacts, whatever.
and switching to full in one with Battlekin here, definitely. I mean, he's got his clan lord on buff, as well as his warrior perks. He's got the flying boar for the Forsaken Knight. It's like an interesting build. I mean, it's clearly been working as he's got quite a lot of health left.
Yeah. Fallen One is very good early game at keeping the HP, but it looks like there's actually been some scaling as well going.
Yeah, definitely. Whether it's been sitting behind a flambar or something before this,
Yeah.
or just even from the Unholy Knights, actually.
Classic flambar scaling.
Those are the hits that he wanted. That's pretty solid.
Another Clan Lord
Yeah.
Munch.
There's absolutely going to plan for Vadokin there. Wow. I
Yeah.
don't think he could have asked for a better scaling fight.
Yeah, seriously. I don't know if you can hear the thunder, so I'm sorry. I can't really do anything
Oh,
about it.
you're good. Has overtaken B, who's now lost a fight again. A
Wow.
lot of people trying to force clan lords. Oh,
Yeah.
we got an artifact pick for Carlin. I don't know how if any of those really help rats.
I'm a big fan of Gamble on rats. The only problem is
Yeah,
Magicus can go up front, but I think it's just too much
it's
to
just
not take.
it's a lot stronger
Yeah.
than what you're
I'd be
getting
getting
from
out of the bait
Magicus
here.
usually. Yeah, that's smart. And then the usual trick: always move the steel tooth out of one so that it has a chance to end up in one.
Yup. Played a game against Honk last night where she had Gamble and Undead Champion and Forsaken Knight, and 3 fights in a row. Champion ended it in 1, and Knight ended in 7.
Yeah, it's you always got to prepare for the wild. So the messier your board is with strategic
Yeah,
gamble, I feel like the better
yeah,
chance you have
exactly.
for it to unmess itself.
I like to go with the just keep moving them until something happens.
Right. Oh, I thought he had it. He got like the worst there.
Oh yeah,
Slot
Magic is
one.
one, Sport 2.
Yeah.
Sport still traded up. Guano's board is not coming together. It's double Ox Rats.
Yeah. I think getting these summons, the bigger stats is going to be huge for Carlin's board here.
Yeah. Oh no. Wow, the Countess goes
Goes
down.
Fox Demon out. The Clan Lord wasn't enough.
What is B rocking right now? There's somebody beating up the lobby real hard.
So B. Oh, of course.
Wow, what a time to join because those are really good.
I mean, okay, he does go Frosted Axe. That's what I was wondering. And then, okay, he's gonna
Yeah.
put the Forsaken Knight in there, try and get those stats onto his other units, or maybe not. He's just gonna have a really stacked flambar. And oh, he's against Guano. I don't know if
Oh no, poor
his
Guano.
his elementals are getting big enough. I don't know if it's big enough to deal with this clan lord after all's said and done.
This this World Eater is going to be like 100 as well because it's eating the Iron Ogre, so the Iron Ogre
Yeah,
gets
and he
rocks
knows
first.
that.
It's not that big, I guess. Yeah, I think Guano just spent too much time on this rat.
That's
Man,
it's very close
1 unit off.
by 1 unit. Oh, he got the.
Oh,
I don't.
oh.
I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's gonna
Yeah,
help.
yeah. I don't think that did too much. Yeah. I don't know if a full good rats board would have helped there either. Oh my God.
One at a time.
At least isn't it like a great bite or something?
Oh my. Yeah, if that was a great bite left, that would have been brutal.
Yeah, 1 million stats.
Well, top 5. Falcon still hasn't taken a whole lot of damage. He is one of the players that are not live, so we could be looking at going to another game if he clutches this out.
3 of the 5 players, all 3 of the non-live players are still here, right?
Wow. Yeah, no, you're absolutely spot on. Yeah, Excalibur, Carlum, and Valken.
A little concerned about B's board being really strong, but that Fallen One board is actually pretty dang good.
Decade.
The big old Grek thing.
Interesting. Yeah. Kind
That is
of
a big old Grek.
half greeners, a Bucky, and then, of course, your Clan Lord that
Yeah.
apparently you have to have in this game now.
I
It's like a
guess we know what
mandatory.
to look at next week.
Yeah.
This Grek's taking it home. This Grek is angry. Oh no, maybe
Oh.
not actually. It's
It's
gonna
a
be a
draw.
draw.
It's up against Excalibur, sitting on 3 HP. Looks like he is fully ish committed to the greeners now at this point.
Yeah. Just need some stronkers here.
Yeah.
That's a
I mean,
baby captain though. It's
yeah.
not great
And
news.
he's up against Decade, who already has the strong Stronkers and the big Grex, so it's not looking fantastic.
Yeah, I agree.
B up against Carlin. Has Carlin found the rat answer? Not quite yet. Let's. This could be Excalibur's comeback game. Maybe the barriered captain is interesting. I feel like
Yeah.
allowing out to potentially soak like a big hit at the beginning and then let it proc its on damage effect with maybe a less powerful attack next time. Could work out.
Yeah.
There's the strong and stronger. It's a lot of buffs.
Doof, doof, doof,
Everybody
doof.
got a lot of buffs.
That was not the best hit for the captain, unfortunately. But the clanlord can't stay alive, or it triggers either way, so
Yeah, it's actually
still doesn't look like quite enough.
uh,
Oh, it is.
it is. Wow.
Wow, dang, I didn't see that one coming. I love the one little fire tick, the ding.
So did we get a did we get a draw?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my goodness.
What a good turn to fight a ghost.
Yeah. This is absolutely a stabilizing turn. Start getting some stats on the strong if he can find a place on the board for it. I don't know if he wants to give up the scaling on. It's interesting. Give up the scaling on the little captain to put scaling on the strong instead.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see where he goes with that. Who's
I
Carlin up
think it
against it?
gets a ghost of 3 turns. I would probably just full prioritize scaling at that point, knowing
Yeah,
that I need to get first.
exactly. Should be interesting. It's got the big clan lord. Carlin though got the frosted axe, got the death
leaves,
champ on it.
leaves it in one very appropriately.
Yeah. No way it could possibly get returned back to one, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Let's
never,
get
never, never.
shuffled around and put back there. Oh, it
Okay,
was
that was kind
so
of
almost
close.
perfect. It was so
Got
almost
ranged in 1 and
perfect.
5 though. That's really good.
Yeah,
Not a
the oh, that's gonna be huge.
Gets the sawtooth attack too.
Yeah, that's also huge.
Sawtooth.
He's gonna get the summon.
Oh no. Oh, it
Oh,
survives. Not much HP though, so it's not
yeah.
gonna be able to take too much on. That was the best hit possible for Decade there though. I still don't think it was enough. No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It's gonna be a. Oh, he wins because of the summon.
Oh, it's lethal too because of this.
No,
Or no, it's one below lethal because that was a rat sport, right?
yeah, it was a summon. If it had gone the other way, wow. Oh man, this is intense. B and Vadokin though. What is going on here? These guys are not losing a single fight.
Seriously though, I think Beast did lose
This,
there, right?
did he? I thought Vadokin was higher.
Maybe. I'm not very good at numbers.
Numbers are hard.
Yeah.
Looks like we have so B's going up against Excalibur Onk. I guess we'll find out if his scaling's been enough that downturn against the ghost.
Okay, Chad is confirming that B took 10.
Oh, okay.
That's a big hit. That's scary.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think B is gonna beat this greener board either. It comes down to the clan lord, actually, as seems to be, the
It's
day.
at least right now it seems to be.
And the correct just free trade value. Oh, that was a good hit though, because now Captain's not summoning.
True.
Oh, that's
Oh.
probably still not enough, actually. Is
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
He's gonna. The scaling worked,
Minimum damage though, again.
but he's still alive.
Nobody died. Oh my god.
What's going on? This is wild. Okay, this could be decades a lost game,
Oh, this
or let's say
is
for sure. But
I don't know.
these are
I
big.
Decade's pretty dang strong, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if he finds the triple of the strong. Oh, World Eater is interesting. Probably not interesting enough, but it's interesting.
Yeah. Same way like.
Passing sevens for a six. Love it.
He really wants that triple. Understandably so. I mean,
Yeah. That triple's
that's some
probably game.
big scaling right there. So looking at Vadoken's board, he's also playing the Iron Ogre. I don't think any of them have barrier, right?
Yeah.
They don't. He probably still thinks he has the Buckian, but he's switched. It's a fun little like mind
Yeah.
games. We're both gonna play Iron Ogre because we think the other person still has barriers.
Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. This Underguardsman's gonna have a lot of attack, but I'm just not sure it matters.
Oh, he put it back in. Interesting.
285 attack.
Yeah,
That's just
that's
gonna get attacked right into.
yeah.
Trades with the Grek 1-for-1 though. That's not bad.
No, Grek was the big numbers, and now, ooh, that
Every turn that Decade lives is scary for the rest of the
yeah,
lobby.
he's he's getting stats.
Yeah.
Wow.
And has a chance to find that strong and stronger.
Yeah,
Oh,
we lost
the stock goes
Excal.
down. Two
Oof,
left. We got a 50-50 for another game.
that's crazy.
Wait, was that the triple strong?
Yeah, he had the triple strong
Oh,
booked,
man. Oh, he
so
needs to lose this fight so bad.
it's very very unlucky. Problems embracing the RNG.
Yep.
It's the rat way. Oh, we haven't. So bees a decade.
It's a huge, huge, huge clan lord.
Yeah, gonna be that's gonna be hard to beat.
I think the Greeners beat it pretty easily. It's just a matter of
Oh, right,
um
but can they survive long enough with the
exactly.
can the greeners that can kill it survive long enough?
I think so because I'm pretty sure the Greeners are going to take down the Rats, even with the trades. It really depends on how Carlum's undead champion pops up. Because if
Yeah.
he gets full tokens value, then it's going to be hard.
Yeah, if he can get that into the last slot.
Killing his own, or sorry, killing their own clan lord.
Maybe they're over it. They're like, hey, Twitch chat, look, this is what I think of clan lords.
Yeah,
I think they
bored.
deserve to be eaten. Ooh. And you know what? That might. Ooh, is it gonna be enough?
Oh no. It's not. The clan lord
Those.
is fine. Oh, so
Oh
close.
wow.
Holy cow. The position 7 clan lord
Yeah.
saves the
Right.
day.
That like last minute switch. Oh my goodness.
Carlum just took 8.
He took. Yeah. Let's. Oh, this is it. Carlim against Decade. One of these guys is done here.
Yep.
Wow, he got
Unless we
the
get a millionth draw.
he got a second Death Champ. So now, what are the odds that one of them doesn't end up in 7?
Um, yes.
I mean, you feel like it's got to, right?
Yeah.
Do you think at
One
any
should end up in the back row.
do you think at any point you go for the Nature's Wrath on top of this?
I think not with the gamble. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you just really embrace the RNG, sure. But like, I guess it goes in over the smaller Magicus.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe even over the Rat Sport.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, the Red Sport's pretty good with who undead champions, but still probably you're probably right.
Just
Oh,
thinking how he
Carl
can. Oh, what
once
was that?
more rats cast the fill the rat
Yeah.
sport spell.
I mean, he's got the Frosted Axe. We know what happened last time.
Yeah. Oh my
Frosted
god.
Axe on that freaking rat
The
saved the
one
game and
one.
allowed the one come back. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Uh, anything could happen, and they could actually draw. There's like a world where they draw and neither
Uh,
go out now, I guess, but it seems unlikely.
so if B dies and Decade dies, there's another game. So we can just have another
Yep.
game right now to fight.
Oh, he got perfect
Oh yeah, I did. The
chance
range
right
units
there.
aren't great, but
No,
and the
those
rat
are.
sport being the one sucks. I don't think it's enough. It was fortunate that
It's
excuse me, Captain got hit. The no value Captain's really big.
yeah. These. Oh, that's. Ah.
The stun actually might have screwed
Yeah.
Decade. The thing is, I think the Clan
Oh,
Lord
that's.
just finishes off the.
Yeah, I don't know if these summons are going to be able to clear the rest of this now.
This
That's unfortunate.
this is looking like a pretty likely. You know what? I thought Decade was going to win last game.
But wait, the rat?
It's so close.
Oh, that hit.
It's so close, man. Oh no.
That actually could have gone different
Yeah.
if he'd hit on the right instead of the left. Oh my goodness.
Down goes Carlum.
That was so close.
Oh, B just took a huge hit. I think Vidalkin is just running, you know, Oh, it's Vidalkin versus Decade. What? B has just lost like 30 health in a few rounds, which is
Yeah,
kind of what happens
he's
with the stat comps. Not the Wraith
riding on the
Queen
Wraith
though.
Queen. He does have the ghost round.
Yeah.
Let's another Wraith Queen here too.
Oh, with the charge and the Forsaken Knights.
Yeah, those are gonna get big, and he's got
Yeah.
the tank on the Death Champ here, so must guarantee it's gonna explode after hopefully the Forsaken Knights are dead. It's a pretty nice way to do it.
Hmm. Just going full attack on the Queen. Definitely respect that. This is the most important fight in the game right now.
I think
Because
so.
if the Dalton kills, it's another game. Well, still has to get through B
Well,
as well.
yeah, if he can if he can kill everybody, that this board is pretty
Oh wait,
terrifying.
the he just needs to attack first. The Iron Ogre stops the shield. The Wraith Queen's gonna have enough attack that if she attacks, she slays. I think that's it. Oh my gosh.
Is it?
'Cause, yeah, the Clan Lord is just gonna
It's
farm. Look at this Clan Lord's about to be a 300, 300. Yeah.
yeah,
And then everything else is gonna be able to trade off. I think we're getting another game. Wow. Really well played by Vidalkin there.
yeah.
Decade's gotten so close twice.
No, that's absolutely
Oh,
crazy.
oh, wait,
Oh,
did B lose to Carlum?
oh, he might.
Yeah,
Um,
lost to the Ghosts. Wow.
so that is absolutely crazy. Yeah, B lost to the
Wow.
ghost. That's not what you expect to see.
Is this everybody's live now?
I think this is everybody's live, except Excalibur's still at 7.
Oh,
Wow, that is absolutely unexpected.
wow.
So everybody is live but Excal. So there is a chance. There's a chance we could
Uh,
be one more in.
yeah, that's so. Yeah, we could have a whole nother game. Oh
We
my god. All
okay,
right, I'm
let's
rooting
keep
for
them to
XCal.
go.
I just want to watch all of it.
These games have been insane.
Yeah, they really have.
I absolutely cannot believe that. I sort of hope the vampires are banned. Um, Either that or I just want someone to actually go elementals or something to just crush all of
Yeah,
the ridiculous clan lord builds.
yeah. Can we just do like a server patch real quick? Just everybody, we need a 3 minute break. We'll be right back.
Hot fix.
Yeah, mid tournament hotfix. One thing that I gotta say though is throughout the tournament there has been no dominating. Like, there's never been a board where you're just like, that's a win, that's a win. Like, you know, every time I thought somebody was gonna win, they ended up losing a little bit later. There's been no true runaway games. Like, everything has come down to these last few fights, and it's been really, really fun to watch.
Yeah, it kind of blows my mind a little bit. Like some of those mid game fights where everybody is like losing or winning by like one unit left, and it's all down
Yeah.
to like how it was positioned and everything is
Yep.
absolutely insane how intense this is.
Oh man. Guys, I'm thinking about lunch. I'm thinking about lunch right now. So if Excalibur wins, you owe me lunch because I have to wait longer, just so you know.
Still waiting on one final player, and we'll get this game underway. Let's see. Are we gonna get the vampire ban? No.
Oh no, no, not the elemental ban.
Elemental and greener is banned. So we'll see where this takes us. There's some maybe avenues for some blight to take down the clan lord's health. Um, outside of that, what are some of your thoughts?
Um, my thoughts would be to buy a clan lord probably.
Just
Um,
buy all of the clan lords before anyone else. That's your
yeah,
strategy.
yeah.
Okay, so
Wait. I'm noticing something. It's really crazy, but there's a Lars. This is the first
the
silver beak
Lars,
I think we've seen.
yeah,
Yeah, expect this to be a Serpentina clan lord lobby. Um, with these with these archdemons, I don't see too much weird happening. Oh, B's gonna get their rascal scaling on turn two, which is really
yeah.
nice. Double Vampling's really nice with the Bone Zealot. Zealot. Zealot? Zealot? How do you pronounce it?
I like to think of it as zealot, but I could
Zealot,
be
okay.
convinced otherwise.
Yeah, me too.
So Harlem not going rats. I think this is the first game in 3 rounds that he hasn't gone rats.
Yeah. The big ol' Animino. Just going for the 3 units there.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the free mana next turn.
Yeah.
Buy up half the store. Should be good.
To have an almost full board. That's terrifying to play against.
Yeah.
There's some early game strength happening between this and Rascal and the Silver Beak actually.
Yeah, on the flip side here, Falcon's not going to know what hit him.
Yeah. Gonna be happy about his scaling and then oh wait, I just took 4 damage on turn two.
Right? How did that happen?
Yeah. So nothing too crazy shaping up early aside from Carlin's board. Um, the thing about these kind of starts though, the one that like Carlin is dealing with is it starts to create what's referred to in other realms as dizziness. Like if you have 4 pieces of 4 different comps, do you pick up pieces of each comp? Do you pick up pieces of two? Do you try to force the one that's going the best?
Right.
Uh, it's going to be really interesting to see.
Yep, definitely. This is. Wait, at least he's going to get another trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 damage. All right. So who's going to instant snap pick the clan lord? Oh,
Uh,
there it is.
but
There
yeah,
it is in the
Vidalkin.
store. Is he going to do it? I mean, he's
Yeah.
Robo Cash, so there's like no reason for him to not.
Yeah. It's already a, prime
It's
unit, but
right, and it's going to scale with him, so seems
looks
good.
like Decade got an artifact already in the health pot. Oh, this is pretty interesting actually.
Yeah, I mean he's getting some stats from the zealot pair, and then I don't know how I feel about the backlined bloodsucker, but
I like it with upgraded Vampling. One of the Vamplings is guaranteed to attack, and maybe the Bloodsucker gets 2 attacks off.
yeah,
You miss out
like
on the overkill damage I
yeah,
get,
that's
but at the
that's
same time, if both of the Vamplings attack, then the Bloodsucker's gonna just end the fight.
Looks like he's got the stats there.
Yeah, I don't even think the
Mongoose
Bloodsucker's gonna get to attack.
going for eco with those Lars Mana Pest combos.
Yeah, I love the eco, but when Carlum's hitting so hard and Decade here is hitting hard, it
It's
does.
hard. Like down to
Yeah,
25 HP already. A
yeah.
2-1. Like that's
Well, hold on. Did Decade just buy 2 Tangles?
uh
Oh my god, Decade is my hero. I am going for Decade.
oh. It would be fitting after all of this. He could have won it in 2 games and then
Yeah,
comes back to win it in like the fourth game.
a random Tangle
Yeah.
game. I definitely get it because the Arch Demon power, but I I'm so happy. I think this is the first Tangle we've seen bot.
I think you're
Such a
right.
That's such a cute little guy. Makes me sad.
He's a bunch of tangly things, so it makes
Yeah.
sense.
One of my favorite Pokemon is Tangrowth. So I have a little soft spot for
Oh.
Tangle.
Would you ever frontline these
I would actually, yeah.
and just make the most of it? 'Cause I feel like by the time they're getting here, there's not a whole lot of the board left.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think he's gonna need it from the looks of it.
Yeah, no.
It's
Even with
like,
Carlum Start, this
yeah,
is some punishment right now.
like Carlin picked up the clan lord too, so I think he's if the in the if you can't beat them, join them camp.
Yep. I wonder if we're gonna see a promoted Vampling here.
Oh yeah, that's. I feel like you
I think
you
I'd go for it.
have to, right?
Oh my
Oh
god,
my!
really? Alright.
Wow.
Well, okay.
Oh, yep, that happened.
And now we don't even lock for this promotion. 99% of the time there, you probably just re-promote that, but I don't think you do here.
Yeah. Nope. He's not gonna risk it.
Yeah, no reason.
That is filthy. Uh, definitely an improvement over the Vampling.
Yeah, just the actual best possible hit, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
The 43 HP too. The Archie power does fall off, so
Yeah.
let's see. That
See
upgraded
where it goes.
Blighty?
Yeah. I wanted to check out Guano.
Locking for the rat here, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the
Uh,
Orcs Rat.
yeah, it's kind of a premier unit on both Ferrazzi. Just scaling range units is just really good. This owlbear trap's actually
Yeah, put it in work.
doing some work. This is
Gets the
sort of what we're talking about with Carlum Start.
yeah.
Oh
Huh.
wow,
He gets the
this whole
second to
shop.
distort. Yeah. You're saying that because the tangle, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. That's what you really need.
So I
Oh.
think the automata can probably go here.
But barrier on ranged. I mean, their stats though. That's not gonna kill
Yeah,
a lot. Let's see what. Saying that, that actually might not be too bad against Fox Demon's front line.
yeah,
Putting up the 3 health, 1 health. I'm curious. Among Us just seems to be losing round after round after round. I mean, down to
yeah.
16 HP already.
Oh, look what's happening next round. We got the Flambar, Clan Lord, Life.
Is it gonna be enough though?
I think my guess is going to lose 2 more rounds in a row, go down to like 6 HP, and then rally up to like fourth, and then have an unlucky combat and die.
Yeah.
That sling is really good. I think he wins this actually.
Potentially,
This is just.
yeah.
Oh no! Wait. Okay. His pest almost didn't die.
The
The Caltrop.
Caltrops, the
Harlem's
Carlin.
own Caltrops.
I wonder
Oh.
if he wins that without the Caltrops.
I think it's a draw, right? It's a
It
50-50 to be
maybe,
a winner
yeah.
draw. Okay. Wow.
That's really unfortunate. All right, still in it. And he's got the health vial, so maybe that will buy him a round or two later on.
Yeah.
Um, Valken still upgraded Clan Lord, buffing a Serpentina with a Flambar. We go through and count how many people have Serpentina right now. So that's one, this one doesn't. Okay.
Wow. A little whole upgraded board from the cat from the Vulcan. Almost. The big bloodsucker.
Okay, so at least half of the players have Serpentinas going right now.
Playing the Vampling over the Greater Tangle hurts my soul a little bit. Oh, great hit
Yeah,
by
that's
B.
yeah, that's gonna be huge. It's enough to take him down.
These are big range, but yeah, I don't think they're big enough. This takes on the rat. Oh, actually, I think this combat order went really poorly for B. Still just
Still
not
gonna
quite
get
enough.
it.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
yeah, it's close.
Back down to starting HP you go, Necron.
Yeah. Nope. No, he gets one because of the
Ah,
vials. So still above it. There's the executioner's
yeah.
axe.
Yep,
He wants
yep.
he wants that clan lord scaled like yesterday. Interesting. Battlekin. Oh, he had it in 7. I was wondering if he was going for that. Can I have my clan lord solo the other team and get a bunch of scaling for my archdemon power?
Yeah. I think just getting one at a time is probably fine right now.
Yeah. The if Mongoose and Lars is gonna be able to fight this off.
Oh, yeah. So all that econ started to pay off. Upgraded Serpentina, upgraded Blood Mage. Holy moly. Still lost.
Not enough
Jeez.
though. Yeah.
Jeez. This Scholar's Pledge is gonna really be doing some work here.
Yeah.
This is really interesting because Vidalkin has, the end line, but also just has like a good mage line going, just purely off stats.
Yeah. This Fire Slinger did mad work in that
Yeah.
last fight. Like,
Ooh, are we taking the Jin? Is it Jin time?
when is it not
Jin
gin
and
time?
double ogre. It's kind of an insane shop if we know what everybody else is doing.
Okay. Yeah. There's the gin. Doesn't care about
Scaling
the
all the
ogres.
range.
That's kind of understandable. There's not a whole lot of barrier play right now.
Yeah.
He's,
Probably locking here, you think?
yeah.
For the Tangles?
Of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely for the tangles. Um, and Fox Demon, interestingly, no big ranged in 1, or I guess in Huntress's case, 7. Uh,
Good
Still
trade right
paid
there.
off, yeah.
Oh, we hit the Serpentina though. That's not great.
Yeah, that hurts.
Um oh, he wins.
Oh,
Okay.
there,
Kind of a big win too, dang.
yeah. Excal's gonna hang in if he wants this to go to another game.
Yeah.
That's 12 HP and below is sort of the danger zone. I feel like
Mm,
you gotta be really careful.
I think I think Mongoose may have turned a corner. Just the scaling that he's got going on is too much. I think winning the next fight is gonna be just a lot for Mongoose.
Yeah,
The Flambar Serpentina is just terrifying.
see what Decade
Not
has. So it's another. I mean, it's basically the Clan Lord Serpentina matchup.
Yeah, minus the scaling though. It's just the brute, Archdemon
Yeah,
power right now. In 5 or 6 rounds, Mongoose is going to destroy that comp.
B's interestingly kind of hybrid rats. It's like more just
Just
committing to rats. Just
Rascal build.
no more Clan Lord. Just rats and Roscoe.
We've got the lot of buffing from these flam bars because of our
Yeah,
artifacts though, which is really nice. But being that those
interesting
aren't
that
like auxiliary rats, I don't think this is, a first place kind of comp.
at least know where it stands right now. Like a solid solid backline there with all those the scaling.
Yeah.
Definitely an interesting choice to put it on the upgraded stick rats, of which he has three.
I
Didn't notice the
don't think I did
three
either.
upgraded stick rats. He that may be what encouraged him to start going rats. Does he take the
Yeah.
potent brew?
Yeah, I guess B's just like the kind of person that goes out into the forest and just picks up a bunch of sticks. That's just what
Yeah,
he just takes
and
that to his video game.
there's the potent brews. So time to buy rats.
I love the discipline on not casting these promotions. That is my weakest point in this game for sure. Is I just want to promote everything. Oh,
This is
interesting.
it's quite a turning point.
Yeah, I think sadly this is a skip.
Yeah, yeah. He thought the same. Losing the flambar backline buffs is probably just too much.
Yeah,
Oh, he's got Steel Tooth in the store, another Orcs Rat. Like that's a nice one to come back to.
a little bit of ogre value.
Yeah,
Demon is
this is
about to
a
take some damage.
yeah. This is a strong board.
You know, I think last game I was saying that B just had stats and didn't like really have a coherent comp. I don't know that that's the same this time. But the thing is, these this rat scaling is very good, but
Yeah,
I,
and
I can't.
Xcal is out, which means
This is the last game.
this is the last game confirmed. Uh, whoever takes this wins. Which I mean, Decade still at 39. B obviously been watching very strong.
I
Mongoose,
think I'm going Mongoose.
you're going
That's my guess.
Mongoose.
Yeah, I'm
It
Castle
is
cursing Mongoose.
it is nutty scaling. Let's see where
Oh, is that a
Guano and
bomb?
Prone.
Is that a bomb comp? Did you just pass a bomb comp? Who was that?
Who is a? Oh wow.
All right, never
Let's
mind.
watch
I want Vidalkin to
bombs.
win. I want Vidalkin to win everything. The ambush tactic Serpentina bomb comp. This is
Yeah,
sweet. This is so sweet. Hits the perfect unit too.
that's huge.
All right, you ready? Pew, pew,
He's
pew.
got to start upgrading it or
Yeah,
finding the upgrade if he
yeah.
can to get some extreme value out of it. But he's actually got a death champ back there. uh, which is all kinds of crazy.
It's still not enough, is it? Oh, I mean, with the bomb range,
Yeah, it
yeah, it
might
is enough.
be.
Nice. Heck yeah, go bomb.
Bomb build too strong. All we need is
Wait,
a
does he promoted the clan lord? Because he had an upgraded clan lord earlier, right?
yeah.
Wow, I love it.
I mean, maybe we can prove that you can actually win without a clan lord, which
Yeah.
has been the case since before this tournament. But this tournament has been a lot of clan lord usage. Yeah, it would be interesting if there was a Death Champion unit that instead of warriors spawned out magical units,
Yeah,
and
I'm
then
in.
that with the bomb,
Let's do it right now.
and we'll switch Death Champ to just spawn magic units and
Yeah.
ridiculous bombs. So it looks like we had
Also,
our
just
second victim here. Carlin is out.
oh,
Just for your viewing pleasure, watch Babam again.
yeah. Thank you for giving me one more. I appreciate it.
You never know. It might make it all the way to the final. Those are some good hits.
Yeah, that is an upgraded Jin. I being able to trade with anything is nice there.
Yeah.
Looks like Decade's starting to fall off a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, Mongoose took a bit sort of big hit. 7?
It's coming down to that. I mean, we call it mid game, I guess mid end game now, where like these fights
Oh,
are just so crazy close. And wow, he actually has the second, so he's on the hunt for that lost bomb.
that is a really good promote. I think we're probably getting out of bomb here now.
Oof.
Maybe not. Is he going to keep it like this? Oh, I hope it does. I'm probably not keeping that Serpentina there now just because it's just so much more stats. But you want the import in the back. I don't know. This is
the
crazy.
the ambush tactics too. So
Yeah. I don't know how much. I guess it's still, plus 16
that's
attack
yeah,
or 8 attack rather.
it's sizable, especially with like your ranged slinger and stuff at the beginning.
Yeah.
Let's check in with B and see what these guys are doing at the top board. First versus second. See where we're standing. Oof. The
Wow.
primer snipe. Wow.
I'm
The
gonna laugh pretty hard if Stick Rats is what wins the tournament. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm I'm gonna absolutely embrace it and love it.
Oh yeah.
If stick rats can be a comp, I think it's more Roscoe than anything else. But
No, 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 no.
no,
Who cares about that? Stick Rat comp.
I mean stick rat comp right now. Oh my goodness,
Ouch. Decade just
that
took a
is
beating.
that's
Oh my
wow,
god.
almost half HP in one. That is that's nasty. And not a clan
Yeah.
lord in sight. I don't know.
Yeah, Clan Lords ain't dealing with those rats.
No. Let me see. Ooh, no bomb. Looks like the bomb is no more. Or oh wait, no, it was Vidalkin that had the
Yeah,
bomb, right? Okay.
about to say I'm about to permanently ban
I
somebody real quick.
I know what the heck. Now that makes more sense. Guano going for scale those Kraken hunters as quick as possible. Get some stats on them, and hope that they can carry. But I'm a little concerned that they're too far behind at this point.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's gonna need like that one unupgraded flambar. I don't think is gonna be enough.
Two, three pairs, two pairs of sixes and a pair of fours is really
Yeah.
unfortunate. This, however, unfortunately, Bucky doesn't really do much just because it's a Bucky trade-off.
Yeah.
I need this to
And
hit
it's
the
gonna go.
gin.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
Well, oh no, that's. Oh,
yeah.
he got the one good hit out of it. I mean, it's a bit late because it's already summoned those guys.
Down goes Guano. Sad.
Fortunate.
Still a great showing. Really cool.
I mean,
Oh,
Fox Demon out
got
too, so
murdered. That looks like Bomb lost by a good little chunk too.
yeah. This is top four. Who do you want to watch next? We got Mongoose and B or Decade and
Oh,
Vidalcan?
let's watch some Mongoose. We haven't watched him much. It's just a Clan Lord comp, unfortunately, but we did talk about early just the amount of pure econ Mongoose had.
Yeah.
Locking just for 7 HP, maybe.
Honestly, yeah, that's probably what the A bomb's good for at this point.
Yeah.
Um, that's a huge hit.
Yeah. That is.
Don't know if he's gonna be able to come back from that. Clan Lord just having so much health.
That's gonna get 4 more health.
They're not a huge defeat, but definitely those standout units putting in work.
Yeah. All right. Now think about Vidalcan's comp against the oh,
It's changed a little bit since last time.
yeah. I was gonna say there's not much HP on Vidalcan's units, which is kind of like a Clan Lord counter, but at the same time, I'm not sure the bomb's relevant enough anymore. It is an upgraded bomb.
Yeah, I mean he's who's Mongoose got? It could be enough to significantly. I mean, you've got the flame there. If it goes off early, get rid of the barrier or something on the Clan Lord.
Yeah.
As well as, I mean, if you get enough procs, you can get the Serpentina, but that might be hard. It may simply just be enough to weaken some of the units that, the Wraith Queen can basically go off.
Yeah. We do have a big range in the back. Not as big as theirs, but still,
Yeah.
chunky.
And there goes
Oh.
the, yeah. Oh, that hit though.
Oh.
It's not huge health wise though, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
like 50 HP, so it's certainly counterable.
I think Vidalcan's got this one. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know. The Serpentina gets a couple of attacks.
that's very unfortunate.
No,
Oh no,
Vidalcan
that's
wins either way, yeah.
uh,
Oh no, he does
no.
it to 3 HP.
Oof.
Wow.
It was because of the Serpentina buff gave it the attack that it would have needed.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's so close.
sad. Looks like Decade took another big ol' hit.
Yeah. We've got B and Vidalcan up next, so where's B standing with this? Oof. That is
It's a big rat. Oh
that's
my god.
that's a big rat.
Yeah. I don't think Bomb's gonna be able to get past that one.
Oh. Is it enough to take on Mongoose though? That'll be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I don't know. Getting the Iron Ogre techs in as we do.
Yeah. There's okay. Wasted a little bit, but it's still a reasonable unit. So if it goes, he's got 2 out of 3. Ooh,
Oh, that's the
that's
best hit.
yeah,
Is it enough though? I think it is because the Serpentina just gets a free kill now. Well, I guess not free. Oh, actually, this is really
yeah.
close.
It's a
I
lot
think the
closer than
bomb
it looks.
range is
But
enough.
yeah, I was gonna say, but bomb range and fire slinger having the health it does with range,
Yeah.
just about ekes it out. Wow. Okay. Was and Mongoose lost.
What did Decade put together in 3 turns? What the heck? Must have just got
Summon
perfect.
headhunters, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, his bus station's getting there. He's got war engines for the siege, maybe. So yeah, I mean, his front line is just sieging like crazy, I guess.
I
Yeah,
did
that's
not expect something like that to be
I
Mongoose.
didn't. I wonder. I mean, maybe the siege was helping break the shields and stuff like that. He's got
Yeah.
frosted axe too, so woof.
Yeah.
Bees. I don't. I don't know if. Oh, there is a ward where if he actually attacks into this, it doesn't slay. Oh my goodness. What are the odds? 1 in 4, right?
Yeah, having that in one is risky, letting that attack and then getting attacked into.
Yeah.
Man, another super close. Like Mongoose is definitely a little bit ahead, but 775.
All right. He does have. Oh, the Iron Ogre though. Oof. That's a smaller unit though.
Yeah, the Frosted X value though.
Yeah, that was huge. Oh, now
This
Serpentina coming in.
yeah, Serpentina kills.
Thank you.
B is dead.
That was so close.
The freaking
That
range is cheap.
easily, yeah, that easily could have gone like either way by 1 HP
Yeah.
too. Wow.
No, bomb died.
All
All
right.
right. The
Well,
final two.
Decade beat him last time. So
I think Decade has been in like every top three. Is this the one he
yeah.
finally pulls through? Like interesting because again, there's not a lot of HP on the front half of these tokens, so the Clan Lord's not amazing.
Yeah. I
I'm wondering if
wonder.
God,
I was gonna say the Frosted Axe though, the potential for it to snipe one of the
mm-hmm.
Nature's Wraths.
Or anything dying in the backline's scary.
Or
That's I guess that's the Decade's reasoning for playing 2 Wraths instead of the Iron Golem, the Iron Ogre.
yeah.
Okay, hit the best one
That's
for
yeah.
for
That's
Decade.
for sure the best. At least he's gonna get.
Yeah, these are gonna be trading pretty well. Something needs attack into
Really,
the Clan Lord
I
soon,
was gonna
though.
say
Oh
that
no.
needed to hit the Clan Lord though for sure. I think that might have been it. There's it's still got a uh
Well, that's it.
is very
Can't
unlucky.
can't take down the Clan Lord, and Mongoose wins the whole tournament.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we talked about it earlier, but Mongoose survived 2 more turns. I
it's
was right
true.
1 out of the 5 games.
You called it. Yeah, you absolutely called it. All
Yeah,
right. So congrats to Mongoose for that insane comeback, and thank you everyone, obviously who played today. We will let's get the top four list here real quick.
Awesome tournament. That was so many different kinds of games. We did see a lot of Clan
Whew.
Lord, but it was all in different kinds of comps. So,
Yeah. Yeah. Clan Lord Serpentina, obviously it's very strong right now. These are sorts of things that will balance and smooth out uh, before launch. Obviously, which we have a little bit of a, I guess, announcement,
oh,
you
you
could
have a little
say,
bit of
on
news,
that. Just a little bit of
a little bit of
news.
news for us. Interesting.
That's right, everybody. Hellfire Tactics is coming out November 10th. So a little under a month from now, it'll be releasing. We'll have Clan Lord patched. We'll have Serpentina patched. Whole bunch of other goodies. Um, and we obviously thank you guys so much for hanging out here and not only being part of the tournament, being a part of the community, helping with all the beta tests, and telling me when I've broken stuff and when stuff is not super broken, which is awesome to hear as well. And so, yeah, with that, I think we'll sign off here. And yeah, thanks again for everyone in the tournament. We'll be posting all of the breakdowns in Discord, along with sort of all the information post tournament. And then the beta ends tomorrow at 5 p.m. So tomorrow, Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific. So you guys can play through then. Um, Enjoy, hopefully, not having everyone force Clan Lord every game. If they do, though, figure out some tactics to beat it and then let me know. But yeah, other than that, thank you everyone for watching today. Thank you to players for playing, and obviously again, congrats to Mongoose and for winning, and thank you Happy for joining me here,
Yep, happy
and
to be here.
awesome tournament. All right, everybody, take care and thanks again. Bye.